Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and we got a great show today. I changed the topic up today because we have a trending topic. Um, Give me a second, I'll let you know. Is 19 Keys and Professor Smalls are jealous of FBA's and Tariq Nasheed. We have to say that because you know what? We have been seeing a lot of things that has been going around that doesn't make sense. Out of the ordinary, we would blame Tariq Nasheed of what's going on. But we can't blame Tariq Nasheed for what's going on because you know what? Tariq Nasheed supported all of these niggas. From Professor Smalls to 19 Keys. I want to know who y'all think is at the wrong of this. And I was actually listening to this European podcast and I bumped into Kwame. This white Ashkenazi said something very important that I think people need to understand. The question is Kwame a Pan African anti black extremist? We have to ask that question. Is Kwame an extremist? He does any and everything out his way to destroy the black community. Is that normal? To me, it's not normal. So we need to know what type of because we got to understand. Look what these Pan Africans are doing now. These Pan Africans are bending the knee, not to no regular people, but to the Democrats. To the Democrats. A person like me would never lie about that. So what is going on? Hold on a second. You know, and this is just me. What's going on? E Will, salute, salute, salute. You know, is Kwame an extremist? He is an extremist. The way how he talks like Adolf Hitler. Talk about somebody's anti. Hey, they disparaging people. This is what Adolf Hitler used to spew. Was it true or not? I'm not the man to. I'm not the man with that type of opinion. But we have to understand the type of antics that Kwame is coming from. You know. Um, Give me a second. Yeah, for example, me, I've been knew that. I've been knew Kwame was an extremist. He will always be an extremist because it's a hatred for Black Americans. It's not a hatred of what Black Americans stand for. It's just a hatred that you know, they can't benefit off of our achievements anymore. This is what it has come to. You know. Hold on one second. No, and it's just me. Um. Also, I do want to say this, and I'm gonna be personally honest with you. We have no friends. This is why when Convo was talking to me, he was like, "Oh, yo, we can work this all out." And I was like, Convo, no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. And don't get me wrong, I love foreign women. You know, the only thing, and I'm gonna be personally honest, the only thing it's good for is reproducing. You know, because then at the end of the day, can it benefit you? Yes, it could benefit you, but at the end of the day, if you don't train your kids to be the best that they can be, it can go left. This is why I always warn people about mixed kids. I was like, yo, you can have mixed kids. It's cool. It's great. You know, they're beautiful. But at the end of the day, if you don't train your kids with morals and ethics, you know, it might shit might go left. I have been said that. You know, and I wasn't saying that just to be disrespectful or just to say, oh, yo, you know what? Don't have mixed kids. No, you might fall in love with a white woman or a Spanish woman or even a Somalian. You know, I fell in love with a Somalian woman before. So I'm being very honest. I fell in love. And this is why at the end of the day, you hear like Be Active, you hear SP, you hear other people that say, like, yo, Erosion, I know you're not divisive or xenophobic, but you do talk like it. I know I'm not xenophobic. I know I'm not divisive. Ain't nobody can tell me shit. It's just I know just how people are. You deal with enough foreign women, you know, hang out with foreign people, you understand how they are. Nigga, I had a friend that was Haitian, you know? He turned on me, you know, he turned on me like that because he wants to fit in with another crowd. He didn't want to fit in with black Americans. He already and the thing about it, I brought this man to my house when his family wasn't in America. They came over my house for holidays. They ate my food. They came over for Christmas. And I'm talking about people, and I'm talking about even a Nigerian man whose family was in Florida. He didn't move. He didn't go nowhere. No, come over my house, man. We got enough food for you and stuff like that. You can eat, you know, have a good time. You can meet my family and stuff like that. They don't give a fuck. Once they see that white person, yo, you're out the window. You don't matter. That's why I get offended when people call me brother. That's not my culture. Even if somebody who is my culture and they're acting funny, I don't want them to call me brother. It offends me. It has always offended me, you know? And it's not me being hateful, it's just me knowing the game. You can't hate me for knowing the game, you know? It's not and the thing about it, it's not that I don't want unity. I just know the unity that they're gonna give is not gonna work. What's going on, Austo? Salute, salute, salute. You know? We don't need that type of unity. I'm just being personally honest. Now we looking at 19 keys sideways, and I said to myself, like, yo, we gotta let this man talk. But at the end of the day, man, it to me, and I'm gonna say this: the reason why I didn't want to judge 19 keys, and I'm gonna be personally honest, is as I'm not gonna be, I'm because he has spoke. He was a scholar talking about black Americans and stuff like that. I have put this shit on my show and I showed him what he was talking about. I showed you what side he's on. To me, it just seems like it's a money grab. Professor Smalls, too. It seems like it's a money grab. It's not me being, and I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying that I don't like these niggas, but I'm just saying it's a money grab. This shit looks like a money grab. It looks like a money grab, and it looks like, that he been planning to do this. How you go out to eat with somebody, you talk to this person, you have this man on the show. This man has you on his movies. One of the historical greatest Black American movies of Black movies. Period. He wants you on there. Although all of a sudden you talking different now. You calling niggas psyops now. And the thing about it, you knew how Black Americans was gonna feel about this. You think you're gonna have a broader, and I'm gonna say this, you think you're gonna have a broader audience because you're leaving America doing this. Because you have and this, I'm gonna say this. Where is he at right now? 19 Keys is in Africa right now. What is the whole coincidence of him saying what he's saying? He's in Africa right now. It's a money grab. And I'm gonna say this: 19 Kids. I don't know if you're going broke or not, but you knew you have family over here in America, and I'm talking about not family that's blood, but extended family that loved you over here that will ride out for you if anything ever happened to 19 Keys. Niggas like me say like, yo, 19 Keys, yo, 19 Keys is 10 toes down for us. All of a sudden now this nigga's talking xenophobic shit. Talking about, oh, look how he talks to Africans. Nigga, me tell you something. And I'm gonna be personally honest. And I'm gonna say, yo, 19 Keys, I think you're a sucker. You did some sucker shit. I don't give a fuck how you feel about that. You did some sucker shit and you have to live with that. You gotta die on that fucking hill. Out of all the shit that these immigrants talked about you, and even on my show, I defend you when Kwame called you a fraud. When Shabaka called you a fraud. I said, like, yo, no, 19 Keys was telling the truth. When you out your mouth said Pan African movement was funded by the CIA. All of a sudden you a Pan African now. Kwame Shabaka attacked me for that. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. This is what he's saying. This is the information that's coming out. We seen the facts. All of a sudden, you want to go with the PSYOP side. The people that you call the PSYOP, you're on their side now. I still told people like, yo, we still gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. This just came out. While niggas making clips about it, I was like, yo, let him and Tariq Nasheed say what they gotta say first. We don't even know what Tariq Nasheed said first. We don't even know if Tariq talked to him. We don't know if King Flex talked to him, so we can't just jump out the window. And I'm gonna say this: I got hits from you. I took damage because of you. Niggas was on my back bumper because of you. 19 Keys. Niggas was on my back bumper saying like, "Yo, nah, nigga, he really meant that. He ain't gonna talk." And I'm like, "No, we don't know if he talked to Tariq Nasheed yet." Then I said, "Yo, I can't talk about it." I said that for damn near a week and a half. And niggas was looking at me side eye. That's what I'm gonna say. This is where my frustrations is with 19 Keys. My frustrations is that you let this go by while niggas is saying all this crazy shit, and you got niggas who are foundational Black Americans still defending you. I'm saying like, yo, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. We don't know if he talked to Tariq Nasheed. We don't know if we put out another video that we don't know. We don't know how old this video is. I try to give you all the benefit of the doubt. And this is why I tell people all the time I don't save niggas. This is why I have a problem with saving people. Nah, nigga, you dug your hole. And this is why, let me tell you something. When SB used to come to me, oh, I apologize. Nah, nigga, don't apologize. These niggas know how to defend yourself. You out here calling black people niggas and you're fucking a burrito maker, nigga. You a Mexican. Don't come to me with that. You're gonna have to talk to them. You're gonna have to jump into that live chat. I'm okay with it. But this is the reason why I don't save niggas. And I just say I give people the benefits of the doubt. That's all I can do. I give everybody the benefits of the doubt. And that's just how I am. I always been like that. Then here come this nigga with this kufi fucking stars, fucking moons, fucking Egyptian fucking hat on with his little kufi on. Nigga, now you gotta explain. You put niggas in a bad situation. You put niggas in a bad situation where and the thing about it, Imperial told me. Convo warned me. He's like, yo, th- I wouldn't, I wouldn't, I wouldn't, I wouldn't put my coins on fucking 19 Keys. When I was telling like, yo, this nigga's talking hot shit. He's talking good shit right now. I was the one, and this is why I say, yo, I'm the fucking idiot for that. I'm the fucking idiot for that because at the end of the day, I defend this man and thinking that like, yo, he's gonna fix the situation and it's not that serious. And he turned in a fucking Sambo. He bent the knee for the Democrats. This is a money play. Like, let me give you an example. What's the whole coincidence? Al Sharpton is basically the front runner. The nigga, he's a front man in Pan Africanism right now. Al Sharpton, the nigga who turned on the mob, the informant. The nigga who had that big ass cowboy hat with the fucking camera inside of it, Al Sharpton. What is the whole coincidence? Now all of a sudden he's Pan Africans. Not, and I said again, and I'm gonna say it again, that was funded by the CIA. Again, I'm gonna say like Dr. Umar, Pan Africans were funded by the CIA. The headquarters is Lagos, Nigeria, not in America where it was created at. It was in their headquarters is in Nigeria, Lagos, Nigeria. And this came from 19 Keys, who's defending them now. And we got another one right here. Now, let me ask you something, Be Active. What have you done for the Puerto Rican community? Since you're so worried about Black Americans, we don't even fuck with you, my nigga. We don't fuck with you, Be Active. You don't even know what a coon is, my nigga. You's a Puerto Rican. You cosplaying. You're a bigger cosplayer than the fucking Somalians. We gotta be personally honest. And I swear to God, you was in Selma, Alabama. Oh yeah, you wasn't because you're a Puerto Rican. You're an American citizen, so you don't give a fuck about your cousins. I'm just saying. Let me ask you a question. As many times you've been talking shit on my podcast, as many times you've been talking about hip hop and all this other stuff, when have you ever defended other Latinos? Only thing you have done is parasite off of them. And if you want me to give you an example of parasiting, I can if you like. You know I'm good at that. You know I'm good at that. Because you are a parasite. So I'm going to ask you again. When has the last time you done anything for the not just Puerto Rican community, but the Latino community? Because at the end of the day, yeah, you're safe. But what about your brethrens? What about the Dominicans and the El Salvadorians? You always want black Americans to jump out the window, but what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna say this. This is my show. I don't need to answer your questions, but I can answer your question. The FBA's in a rodeo in Texas, and those and speaking. What are you talking about? You don't know. You don't know if there were Black Americans or Caribbeans or Africans. This is the flat blackness. Everybody. This is why I put. This is why I push anti-flat blackness. I don't like it because at the end of the day, see how Be Active just did it? He just forced everything on black Americans. This is our enemy right here. This white Hispanic is our enemy. He's our enemy. These are the people that we're talking to right now at the end of the day. And he fucks it up for the good Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans that are on our side, the Puerto Ricans who are trying to find a coalition or something. Because you know what? Yeah, we are American, but we have niggas like this. He's worse than a fucking Pan African. I answered your question. You don't know if they were all black. This is the flat blackness I'm talking about. People like Be Active. He's a Latino extremist. He don't like black Americans. He don't. Then you know how he hides it? Oh, it's not that I don't like black Americans. I don't like foundational black Americans. Niggas the same thing. You don't like black Americans. You have never. We don't want to hear what was going on in fucking New York. Cause all I know, Be Active back in those days in New York, you was calling yourself a fucking German. Until them Irish told you you're a nigger. Then all of a sudden we created hip hop together. That nigga's a liar and he's the devil. I answer your question. You don't know if they're all black Americans. We are not all the same. So if a Nigerian wins an award at a rodeo, it's a big up for Nigeria. If one of them Caribbeans win it, big up for Caribbeans. We're not gonna do that anymore. Those are their achievements. Stop stealing their achievements. Be active. Give me a second, everyone. Oh, my fault. And I'm gonna say this: be active. And I'm gonna show y'all this. He's an extremist. Be active is an extremist. You see how he tried to divide. You see how he tried to cause tension with Black Americans and Africans. This is what he just tried to do. He tried to cause division with Black Americans, Caribbeans, and even Africans. So now this is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Don't try to take them achievements from Africa. Give those achievements to Africa. They worked hard for it. Who are we? Oh yeah, it's all of us. No, niggas, that's their achievements. If they want it, it's wanted. Now it's up to us to say it's our achievements. See what I just told you. See how Shabaka switched up? Shabaka, I'm gonna say this too. You're an extremist. I'm talking about you're extremist like Adolf AH. You are an extremist like AH. I'm gonna say it again. You are an extremist like AH. Kwame's an extremist too. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this. People like Shabaka and Kwame and Be Active, they try to get us hurt. While we go up out in these streets, when we go out on these streets, people try to attack us or try to do something to us because we're saying that we're the foundation of this land. Adolf did the same thing. He spewed the same message that Kwame, Shabaka, and Be Active did. If we're going to talk about Nazis, what do you think a Pan-African is? They switch our words around. They steal our achievements. They do the most. What happened in Germany? I don't know what happened. We're talking about foundational Black Americans right now, but we know the game. We're dealing with extremists. We're dealing with people that's trying to get us hurt out here. That hate our fucking guts. That will laugh if we get killed out here by a bullet or by anybody. They're not gonna weep for us. I have to say that. Be Active, you're an extremist. I have to say that. You don't like Black Americans. And I get it. You're a white Hispanic. You know? You're a George Washington. You know? And I have to... Nigga, I fuck with you, but I gotta tell the truth. Yeah. You're right, Imperial. FBA, Black American, Salon, we're against everybody. We have to be. They don't fuck with us. They don't like us. They don't like us for no reason because we don't let them steal our culture. We tell the truth about our culture and our lineage. That we say that we're different from them. And they hate us. They call us divisive for that. It's not us saying that they eat bushmeat and all that other shit. It's because they really have this they really have this hatred for us. Shabaka, you're an extremist. You hate Black Americans. You're not no revolutionist. You're an extremist. Let me tell you something, Shabaka. Say if I didn't even have fucking kids, or if I did have kids, you wouldn't give a fuck if somebody killed me in the middle of the fucking street. You hate me because I know that I'm a foundational Black American. I'm a Black American. I'm defending my people. You don't give a fuck about that. If Tariq Nasheed gets killed, you wouldn't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about his 3 kids. I'm being personally honest. You as evil as it comes. I'm gonna be personally honest. Yes, you're jealous. It was cool when everybody was like, "Oh yeah, red, black, and green and shit like that." Then when we just stopped and say, "Wait a minute, what have these niggas done for me lately? What have these motherfuckers done lately for me?" Mm-mm-mm. You be like, "Wait a minute, 3 carried a 4, 4 carried a 5, at 2, 60 years. These niggas haven't done shit for me for 60 years." I'm not defending these niggas no more. They defended everybody except black Americans. Every time a raggedy fucking African or a musty ass fucking Caribbean does something fucked up, it's black Americans. It's black people who did it. Not black Americans, black people. And they look at all of us like that. And you know what they say? I'm not black, I'm African. I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. I'm Trinidadian. I'm from St. Cat's. I'm from the Virgin Islands. Mm, 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 mm. This is what they say to us. And I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. If you're part of the Black Liberation Army, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. The question you should be asking yourself: what have you been fighting for the last 60 years? Have you been fighting for Black Americans, Black people, your people, or have you been fighting for Africa? Africans who put themselves in this situation. Africans who gave up their own brethren to not all of us, 4% of us, and people all on the Caribbean islands and South America and even the Latino countries. You gave those people up. Those motherfuckers could have been rich in Africa. Now they're poor in these Latin countries, in these Caribbean countries, even in Mexico. Your people put them in that situation. Now you're telling us to go back to that fucking country and help them fix it? Now you got this Ghana president coming to New York talk about, oh yeah, I'm sorry, putting a fucking Pan African flag on. Nigga, are you serious? This is the bullshit that they do. This is the bullshit that these Pan Africans do. This is why people call y'all scams. I'm gonna say this, B Act. I don't give a fuck about your question. Fuck your question. I'm talking right now. Head honcho, nigga. Who the fuck you think you are? I'm fucking Brown's Reaper, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your question. Mm, 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 mm. And I'm gonna say this: you caught me on a bad day, nigga. You caught me on a bad day. Bad day, but right time, my nigga. African freedom fighters in America make that bullshit make. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Imperial, it just doesn't. Talk about yes or no, nigga. Whose show is this? I want to know. Be actor. Whose show is this? Whose show is this? Cause you know what? I'm gonna say this. When y'all niggas do good, I salute y'all niggas. I salute y'all niggas for doing good because I know how hard it is. I know how hard it is when it's to do good. But when we always do good and stuff, it always have to be an African or a Latino's or a Caribbean face. It's never a Black American's face, the real person who did it. And this shit is over. Brainwash, nah, my nigga. This is sick and tired of being sick and tired, Shabaka. And I'm telling you, you came here at the right time. All that, don't be scared, nigga. Scared of what, nigga? I'm fucking a Rosalind Perkins, nigga. Come on. Scared of what? A nigga who don't know who if he's African or fucking a Hispanic? Be active. You don't even know who the fuck you are. You talking about you Tahinos, my nigga. The Tahinos been genocided for almost 300-400 years, nigga. You still Tahinos. Nigga, you the whitewash Tahinos, my nigga. Let me tell you something. The only person who I would think will be a Tahinos is the Jamaicans. And even if the Brazilians say that they're Tahinos, I will believe that. Because they fought for freedom. Most of y'all niggas signed treaties. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all got the right time today, man. You know, because at the end of the day, and I'm gonna say this, and I am even say Imperial. I apologize. You was right about 19 Keys. Niggas sold out Black Americans. Them niggas sold out Black Americans. What can I say? These Pan Africans and these boulets, they're selling out Black Americans. They are. Then we got this. We got Be Active out here making the Latinos look bad out here. Yo, you make the Latinos look bad out here. Brainwash. And I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. I'm gonna say this. Let me read the first one. And I'm gonna read the second one. Listen to this brainwash bullshit, brother. You know nothing about Pan Africanism or Black liberation. You are. Let me ask you a question. Since I'm in a self-hate cult, what do you think you are in? What you think? What you think the Pan African is? What you think the Pan African movement is? They made y'all give up all your morals, all y'all ethics to breathe, think, and love an ideology. An ideology that these motherfuckers that the reason why some of y'all niggas is here, the reason why your culture is erased and was given a culture in the 60s is because of Pan Africanism. But at the end of the day, FBA is a hate code. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. You said black foundational black Americans is a hate code. While we're looking at Pan Africanism, they made y'all give up all your ethics, your morals, your judgment to follow an ideology to make y'all live, breathe, think Pan Africanism, knowing that these niggas that you are promoting, these niggas that you're trying to go back to already sold you, and not thinking that these niggas won't sell you again, knowing that there is still human trafficking going on in Africa right now. So you trying to tell me foundational black Americans is a hate group and Pan African movement is. Make that make sense. All that brother shit don't mean shit to me. It just means you hiding something. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. It's just I'm just being personally honest. Who and what is a hate group? Y'all Pan Africans is jumping out the window. Y'all doing too much to try to destroy foundational black Americans. You're not a freedom fighter. Personally, I think you're a psyop. And I have to say yes, I don't like to pass judgments on people, oh, you the feds and all that other stuff. But yo, my nigga, you move like a psyop. You move like a confidential informant. I'm just being personally honest. Like if you put it this way, Shabaka, if you was ever in the situation, you would feel the same way how I feel on the things that you do. I'm just being personally honest. The things that you do, a nigga would feel uncomfortable. For example, what are the achievements that actually worked for the black community that we still use now? Most of us don't do Kwanzaa. Most of us don't wear the African patterns no more. Most of us worship and salute our forefathers. You don't even want us to support our forefathers in this country. I'm just being personally honest. You don't even want us to support our four families in this country. You want us to support an imaginary fucking Africans. Probably an African that sold us. I'm just being personally honest. My mother's a fucking idiot if she thinks she came from Africa. I'm gonna be personally honest. As much history that my family on my mother's side has in this country, you think we're gonna support some fucking Africans? Historical history. All that shit that them Somalians did, my family did that shit. My family's from Selma. My family's from Montgomery. My family did what they were supposed to do. Some were on the peaceful side like you, Shabaka, and some were on that fuck that shit. Let's fuck the whole world up type of shit. If you want to be on that type of shit, you could be on that type of shit, but we're not. That shit is out the window. All that flat blackness shit that y'all niggas have been doing for the last 60 years, the shit hasn't worked. I'm being personally honest, Shabaka. All this shit that you're talking, we already did. We already did it. You want us to wait another 60 years to try out, see if it works again? Nigga, you're stupid. You're stupid. This is why you live near fucking was it Senegalese niggas. And you haven't moved up in life. I'm just being personally honest. While you going down, you try to hold the niggas down that's actually moving up. I'm just being personally honest. You're a parasite. And I hate to call you a parasite, my nigga, but you's a parasite. Niggas is out here making historical moves out here. Ryan Coogler, Michael B. Jordan, Tariq Nasheed, fucking even, and I'm sad to say it, Leonard. Charlemagne the God, he's making moves. Like we're doing the media shit. Then we got the smart niggas. I can't name them. That's not my world. So I'm gonna jump in that world one day, but that's not my world right now. But like this is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all niggas be talking about all these imaginary nurses and doctors that are Nigerian. No, them niggas is destroying the hospital. I'm gonna be personally honest. And don't get me wrong, I love Nigerian women. Nigerian women got some good coochie, but it's nah. I don't want them operating on me, my nigga. Come on, let's personally be honest. I want them, giving me a hand job or sucking my wee wee or something, or letting me hit it from the back or something, or maybe even do my taxes if they're qualified. Anything else, I don't want them working on me. It's and it's not that I don't trust them. It's just like, yo, they got a bad rep. Historically, they got a bad rep. And they're the reason why a lot of Africans are over here in these countries. Them, Benin, what else? And look at the people who sold Africans, I gave a shout out to Kingdom of Benin. They sold dozens. I'm talking about thousands. I'm talking about thousands of millions of people. Now the question you gotta ask, and Shabaka's gonna hate this question: were they working? Listen to me, everybody. Were they working with the white supremacists? Was these Africans working with the white supremacists? I don't think they were for us. I think they were getting something from it. The question is what they getting from it. All of a sudden, they colonized y'all in the 1860s after you've been doing all this fucking fuckery for like 200 years. That shit don't make no sense. You've been selling niggas since the 1500s. Now these niggas colonized your country in the 1860s. Hey, but I'm gonna take another break. Give me like 3 minutes. I know we cooking everybody. Just give me 3 minutes. I gotta check on the kiddo. All right, I'm back, everybody. Political education and organization is the key to. No, that shit hasn't worked, Shabaka. Stop that shit, man. Stop it. Stop it. You don't have no fucking army. All America needs to do is just, airstrike your shit like they did to Nigeria. And I'm going to say this y'all niggas didn't do anything. You talk that black liberation shit, then when Nigeria got attacked, we didn't hear about no fucking Africa or no fucking Pan Africanism. Y'all scattered like roaches. Again, you scatter like roaches. Like, we could be honest about this. You know, I'm gonna talk for 5 more minutes, and yo, we're gonna get busy out here. We're gonna watch some videos. But yeah, Shabaka, I would never trust you, my nigga. You an extremist. You can't even be on yo, you can't even be honest about your own people. You think, let me tell you something. You think your movement is so perfect that it's failing. Just being personally honest, it's failing. Mm-hmm. Failing like a motherfucker. And I'm gonna say this. What have you done to make your movement stronger? What have you done? What's going on, Franklin White? Salute, player. This so-called Pan-African has been repeating the same babbling for the last 60 years. Thank you. I'm not the only one. Shout out to Frank White. You know, this is why I said, you know what? Y'all, let me tell you something, Shabaka. Your people, y'all was infiltrating your own people in Africa or those tribes in Africa, and you sent them to America and all over this fucking this American area. I'm talking about North, South, and even the Caribbean area. Your people did that, Shabaka. You got to take ownership for it. And at the end of the day, you got these dumb niggas like fucking Be Active. Be Active, you're a dumb nigga. And the reason why I say you're a dumb nigga, because at the end of the day, you believe in everything that this nigga say, and you're talking about you're African, and this nigga fucking transported you like you was luggage, nigga, to Puerto Rico. And you don't even know what Puerto Rico means, my nigga. It's the port of gold. That's what it means. What's up? It's a part of gold. Let me give me another second. I'm gonna jump into this video right now. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You know when a nigga gets cooking and stuff, nigga talking, niggas living the life right now. And everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, don't forget to donate. Don't do Cash App. You can do Cash App, but you don't have to do Cash App. But donate to my GoFundMe for my for not my podcast, Jesus Christ. For my short film that is coming out soon. So definitely hit that up. I'll put it in the live chat. And we're gonna watch this video right now, and I'll be right back, everyone. Let's play this right now.
Right.
This is true.
And we are Black Americans. That is a lineage-based group who does act like an organization or a movement with a center head, which would be Tariq Nasheed. Now, he says that he is not the head of it. It's a lineage, right? And we are not a group, but he definitely acts like, the leader of the group, if you will. And then there is the way that they treat and talk about Africans. So it's very demeaning, right? They talk about delineation, right, which is a separation and saying that, look, we are Black Americans. We are not associated with other groups, and we don't want to be grouped and classed in as well. We are from America, right? We have our rights in America, and we're going to continue to make strides and progress here in this land.
All right, family. So listen, as you guys know, we are working on Hidden Color 6 right now. We are working on Hidden Color 6. We just had a successful crowdfunding for it. Shout out to you guys. You guys showed up and showed out for the crowdfunding. You guys got involved. This film would not be done or getting done unless you were in the mix. And because of your involvement, family, we need to have a discussion. I need to discuss something with you. I need your input, ladies and gentlemen, and this is serious business. I need the family to help me out with this. Okay? I need y'all to help me with this, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people have been talking about 19 keys. See, they've been talking about it for the last couple of weeks. I didn't want to address it then because we're in the middle of a campaign of the crowdfunding, so I don't want to. I wanted to stay focused, so we got that taken care of. Staying focused. So now we got to address the 19 key situation because this is pivotal to the film. Okay. Now we had 19 keys in the film. Now 19 keys is a brother. Met him a few years ago. It was always respect with me and 19 keys.
Be actor, I'm gonna say this real fast, man. What you doing to Shabaka is crazy. You giving him some Division 1 dick sucking, man. Nigga, really? Come on, stop it. You know that nigga's lying. Both of y'all niggas is liars. You can't even tell if another nigga's lying. Niggas is crazy.
It's always respect. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. I'm gonna tell y'all what went down. I'm gonna tell y'all what went down. All right. Again, I met 19 keys. I was cool with 19 keys. Never had a problem with 19 keys. Never, always respected them. Always showed them love. I've been on his broadcast before. We
We even did a reaction video to it. We did a reaction video to 19 Keys and King Flex. This is why I say it's some sucker shit. Now you sucking this nigga's dick now, huh, Shabaka? Stop it, nigga. Dick sucking ass nigga.
chopped it up. He on the Earn Your Leisure channel. I mean, the interview he did with me. I didn't charge. I didn't charge him or nothing, and it got like damn near 2 million
I said that. He didn't charge him. He didn't charge him.
views. Like one of the biggest interviews on that channel. Like in the top, at least the top 5 biggest interviews on that channel. So yeah. And I sat with this man, talked to him face to face for hours. And I've been out to lunch with him and Shaka Bars. They invited me to lunch. We done chopped it up. I mean, for real, we done chopped it up. Then I invited him to be in Hidden Color 6, came on down, had a great conversation, had him in Hidden Color 6. All right. Everything was cool to me. But there was a video that surfaced, family. There was a video that surfaced of 19 keys. I don't know how old the video is. It can't be too old. I don't know how old the video is. But the video was a little slightly disrespectful to me and our lineage. He was like, yeah, FBA operates as a group and Tariq acts like the leader. And that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Let me show y'all the clip. Let me just do it like this. Let me show you the clip, family.
I'm gonna stop that and I'm gonna say this. This is where I say, like, yo, this is a culture shock for most niggas. I don't know if this nigga is Caribbean or African, but Black Americans always did elders and scholars. If you're if you're an experienced nigga who been through that situation years ago and you molding the little niggas up, you're a scholar. An elder is a nigga that's seen everything, that has done everything. We don't do leaders. This is why your culture don't fuck with our culture. This is why with y'all Africans, y'all think everybody's a fucking leader. Shabaka, I mean, be active. You think everybody's a fucking leader. We don't need no unity with you, be active. We don't need no unity with you. The fuck we need unity with you? Okay, he don't need to be a part of it. That's cool. But at the end of the day, when niggas kick their back in, when he lose money, don't run back over here talk about we're brothers. As most of y'all niggas do, and we're gonna see this happen. Y'all gonna be talking about we're brothers and we need to come together. Y'all wanted to do the money grab. This is a money grab right here. That's a money grab. This is what a money grab looks like. I know what a money grab is. The fuck? Is knows they rap when they smell it. But hold on. So they know a rap, but when you smell rat. But don't forget, Shabaka, you was shitting on 19 Keys 6 months ago. You was shitting on Professor Smalls 2 months ago. Now, family, is this the type of people that you want to be around? These Pan Africans who don't even know who's good or bad. This is Pan Africans. They're extremists. They're the worst of the worst. They're extremists now because at the end of the day, they're desperate because you know what? They work for Democrats now. Those are Democrat shields. Look how B Actor was talking about. Oh yeah, black foundational Black Americans are MAGA. What do you call that? That's a Democrat shield right there. Shabaka, MAGA, MAGA this, MAGA that. Democrat shield. Now excuse me. Now answer this question. How long Black Americans was voting for Democrats? 60 to 80 years. Pay attention to that nigga Shabaka. Shabaka's yeah. Telling you.
All right. Now, this is what was said. I'm going to show you the clip. This is the clip. All right. Hold on one second. So he did this. Now, somebody put this up. This isn't my clip, but other people found this clip and put it up. Now, this is what he said exactly.
Essentially, a lot of this is centered around foundational Black Americans. That is a lineage-based group who does act like an organization or a movement with a center head, which would be Tariq Nasheed. Now, he says that he is not the head of it. It's a lineage, right? And we are not a group, but he definitely acts like, the leader of the group, if you will. And then there is the way that they treat and talk about Africans. So it's very demeaning, right? They talk about delineation, right? Which is a separation and saying that, look, we are Black Americans. We are not associated with other groups and we don't want to be grouped and classed in as well. We are from America, right? We have our rights in America and we're going to continue to make strides and progress here in this land. Which is not a foreign concept, right? When there were schemes to push the Black, you're right. Essentially, a lot of this is
Okay, cool. So that's basically it. Okay. Why 19 Keys would say some bullshit like that, I don't know. Why this man would say that, family, I don't know why that man would say. He knows that's not true.
I know. Where is 19 Keys at right now? That nigga's in Ethiopia right now. That nigga was just in Uganda doing push-ups. That nigga was in Nigeria doing sit-ups. That nigga's on an African tour right now. What do you think his management told him to do? It's a money move. Where that nigga. You know what? I'm gonna do something special for y'all today. Go on.
You know what I'm saying? Why would he say that? That's not true, and he knows that. You know? And again, I've sat down with 19 Keys for hours. He's never said none of this to me face to face. You know? I done interviewed with him. Again, we done went out to lunch and all that stuff for hours. None of this stuff, all of this could have been said to me if it was like that. You know what I'm saying? When we went down, what did we do? The Revolt Summit. We were down there together. We're chopping it up down there. Nothing but respect. See, that's the problem. If you think some bullshit, okay, you think some bullshit. But if you chopping it up with me and you got my number, you hit me up and we done seen each other and we out. having lunch, and I'm interviewing you and you interviewing me, and you acting like everything is cool, but you harbor that type of shit. And it's not like 19 Keys don't know that's some bullshit what he said. He knows that's bullshit what he said. He knows that. That's why, okay, why would you say that? Why do y'all think he said that, family? Why do y'all think he said that? Hold on, who is that? Somebody, we got some tethers in here? Who is this? That's the ashy mouth tether. Okay, if he's right, somebody say, well, he's right. If he's right, why would you be a part of the projects that I'm doing then?
Yup.
If you believe that's right, what does that say about you?
It's a money move. I'm telling you. I don't need to lie about it. It's a money move. It's a money move. Put it this way. Does a Rosalind Perkins have a reason to lie about on 19 Keys? And I've been promoting 19 Keys. I've been telling niggas like, yo, 19 Keys is the truth. 19 Keys is doing tours and stuff. He's everywhere. No, it's a money move. If you don't notice, fucking Professor Smalls did the same thing and he was in the movie. It's always these conscious niggas. And I'm going to say this. And I know I might jump out the window. Hold on one second. Let me clear something up. Give me a second, everybody. And I know I'm going to jump out the window. 19 Keys is from California. And I'm going to be personally honest. And I know I'm going to get a lot of backlash from people from California. When has California ever really had any loyalty? I got to be personally honest. Is there loyalty in California? Yes. I don't think there's a lot. We could look at incidents like even now. They rather have loyalty to a white supremacist like Adam 22 than to people in their own community. And I'm talking about Whack 100 I gotta throw in there. Whack 100 was making money with Aiden Ross until shit went left. Once it went left, what? He's a white supremacist. He's a racist. He tried to grab my wee wee. Okay, he didn't say that, but I had to say something crazy. But yeah, you sound foolish and emotional. I didn't hear 19 Keys say one lie. He did lie. I bet you he didn't tell the truth. It's a money grab. Okay, shout out to Cole Knox. Salute to you. Let me ask you a question. Where's 19 Keys at right now? Is he on an African tour? Put it this way. Let's say he's home now in California. What type of tour he just had? What type of tour did he just have right now? Oh, you don't want to talk now? What type of tour did he just have? This is why I say, yo, when it comes to these Pan Africans or these conscious niggas, yo, I'm gonna say this. Cole Knox, your community is dead. So Africa is a character flaw. Now, okay. Is it a coincidence that he was in Africa and he just said now all of a sudden FBA is a hate group or they move as a organization? We don't want to hear nothing about no motherfucking Martin Luther King, nigga. We're talking about 19 Keys. We don't want to hear about that shit. You trying to change the topic. We talk about 19 Keys. This nigga just came from Ethiopia, Nigeria, Uganda. And shout out to them. But at the end of the day, they need to fix their fucking community. Again, they need to fix their fucking community. No, FBA wasn't stolen from ADOS. If you really want to be honest, Claude Anderson created these new titles because he was calling us black natives. So don't do that. You want to play tit for tat? No, I don't do that. We go with facts here. That's what it is. And don't forget, yo, and this guy right here, Be Active. I'm gonna put him up here. Be Active. Don't forget, he's from New York. He's the reason why there were gangs created in New York. I'm talking about organized gangs in the 80s. This is what I'm trying to say. Y'all want to protect everybody, but when it comes to our culture and our lineage, we don't have nobody behind our side. This is why I told everybody, if you're a black American, we have no allies. They don't fuck with us. You see how they just switched up on us? He acts like he don't know what the fuck is going on. This Cole Knox nigga. You act like you don't know what's going on. You act like these Africans wasn't talking shit about us for the last 40 years. Niggas made a joke about them when they were like 8 or 9 years old. They holding that shit until they like 50 and 60. You could eat a dick with them Africans. And I love Africans, but yo, you can eat a dick with them tethers niggas. All jokes aside. You can eat a dick with them racist ass niggas. Go and I'm gonna say you can hold it. Yo, I'm being personally honest. You can hold them down all you want. We don't have allies like you, my nigga. You're probably a fucking immigrant anyways, my nigga. And there's nothing wrong with it. But at the end of the day, you can't tell us what to do. You have an immigrant experience. We have a black experience. Yo, insult everybody that don't agree with nigga. So the fuck what, nigga? Stay out of our spaces then. At the end of the day, we don't hear you bitching and moaning when these white people trying to send y'all niggas back. And those niggas is the primary niggas trying to send y'all back. And you don't say shit. Look at you. You quiet when it comes to them white folks. You just mad because we're not defending y'all no more. The fuck out of here, man. And this guy right here, he's a Puerto Rican, so he's American. That's an American that's trying to defend you and trying to be on your side, but he's divisive. He's trying to divide everybody. You don't even know that because you're an idiot. He talking about unity now. Nigga, you never had unity. Be active. Let's talk about New York's history. You're from New York, right? Nope. Let's talk about New York history. Code Knox, you're done for, man. Let's talk about New York history. Now be active. Let's be honest. Wasn't y'all niggas in New York calling yourself Germans and y'all was saying y'all was white and y'all niggas was doing shit like that in New York? Y'all was calling us Cocolos, Morenos. Don't listen to that jungle music. Dun, 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 with the fucking Mexican hat on and everything. Y'all niggas wasn't fucking with us. But once them Irish niggas told y'all Puerto Ricans is niggas too. Oh, yo, we family. We're all together. Now we built hip hop? Are you fucking serious, nigga? The Jamaicans. They were calling us savages, uneducated. Don't mess with them Yanks. They got a rude awakening. We're all black now. Is this what we do and be active in Code Knox? Let's talk about it. That's the history of your peoples. And I fuck with your peoples. And be active will try to trauma bomb me. Your brother's half Puerto Rican. I don't give a fuck. Don't mean shit to me. That nigga could kick rocks too if he's off code. He could kick rocks. Oh, here we go with the symbolic shit. Okay, Code Knox, cut the shit out. Let's be serious. Discussing and selling as disagreement is wild. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Facts. I fuck with you. Shout out to Don P 9144. Yeah, man. Once I tell the truth, I'm divisive. I don't know nothing. I'm everything but a child of God. I'm everything but a child of God. Let's personally be honest. You want and hold on, and let's be personally honest. You and Shabaka be active would say, "Oh, you use a hate group. I'm brainwashed. I'm this and that." So once I started telling the truth, I started telling y'all history. I'm the mean person. I'm the nigga that don't know nothing, and I just be active. He's from New York. Wasn't y'all niggas calling y'all self Germans? I know you're Caribbean. Y'all Jamaicans in New York. Y'all didn't fuck with black Americans. Only time y'all fucked with black Americans when it was beneficial because y'all had the shower posse running around in New York chopping up niggas. Y'all tried to do it in Boston, but y'all niggas ended up in trash cans, so y'all went back to Boston. Y'all went back to New York. It was safer in New York. Niggas was leaving y'all in trash cans in New York, in Boston. You get it how you living, nigga. He said Puerto Rican the anti-discrimination. Who gives a fuck about y'all niggas? I'm gonna be personal. Y'all niggas in New York. Y'all niggas. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Most of y'all niggas in New York that are Puerto Rican, y'all identify as white anyways. Y'all identify as white anyways. Anytime that we had an NAACP, y'all was always involved, and y'all had your own organization. Y'all had your own movements and organizations. But y'all always tethers on to black Americans. Then when black Americans say no, this is for black Americans, y'all get mad. Y'all kick and scream and cry on the floor. This is the problem. This is the problem. Let me ask you a question. So let's say there's a donation, not let's say a donation, and it's only for Latinos. If I say, well, you know what, I fuck like 4 or 5 Latinos women's. Can I still go for the funding for the Latinos the Latino funding association? They're gonna be like, fuck no, you just got in some guts. They're gonna say no. But when it comes to black Americans, oh, this is for black people. Oh, I'm black. My Iblela is dark skinned. She from Africa. She's a Moor. This is the type of bullshit y'all niggas be on. You can spit all that young lords bullshit you want. That shit only works in New York, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Tell me where there's a young lords in fucking New Jersey, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas. There's no young lords. Cut that shit out, nigga.
Being a part of the projects, huh? If you feel that way, which ain't true, but even if you thought it was true, why would you be participating in projects and having me on your program and all
Mm-hmm.
that shit if you believe that's right? See, yeah, you can't really, it's kind of hard to spin. Now, that's a tether in the comments, but yeah. So a lot of people are like, hey, man, he should be out the film. They were like, you got to take him out and take out Dr. Mayat. Now, let me say this with Dr. Mayat.
I'm gonna say this. I don't think 19 Keys should be out. And the reason why is if he's helping the film, if he's helping the film, why not let him stay? The Professor Smalls, that shit was already in the middle. We already had to take this nigga out. I get it because I'm a producer. I do short films now. What's going on, Convo? Salute. And thank you for the heads up. They did do it. Thank you, Convo. Convo warned me about this. What Tariq Nasheed was gonna say. I didn't even watch the whole thing. I watched probably like a third of it, one third of it. But yeah, I'm gonna say this. I don't think 19 Keys should be out. And did you donate to make the? Yeah, I already did. I already did. I did that probably months ago. I'll probably do it again today. But yeah, I've been donated. Uh, I'll donate 100. But yeah, it's. I'm gonna say this. Don't be scared and answer. What the fuck are you talking about? Be active. I heard you saw worship. I'm gonna say this. I don't think he should be out, and the reason why I don't think 19 Keys to be out because at the end of the day, as I always told you, I always push 19 Keys. I think 19 Keys is a very smart person. He's very brilliant when it comes to culture. The shit that he is saying right now, it's different, and I know it's gonna ruffle a lot of feathers. And I know a lot of y'all aren't going to agree with me. In FBA convo, you were right about 19 Keys. You was right. And I apologize because you was right about him. And if anybody wants to know what me and Combo was talking about, I told Combo like, yo, 19 Keys, we got to give him a chance to see what he was talking about. Convo told me 19 Keys is off code. There's a reason why he's off code. He's probably has an immigrant background or some shit like that. Convo, I'm saying that this dude had an African tour. So this is where all that shit came from. This is where all the change of heart came from because he had an African tour. I'm going to be the first one to say that. So yeah, it is what it is. You know, am I going to stop watching 19 Keys? I'm gonna fall back on it a little bit, but if it's on Black Americans and and it's for our culture, I will watch it. But I'm not gonna be like, oh yo, he's legit, because at the end of the day, he makes powerful points, and I showed y'all on my show where he should, excuse me, where he showed Black Americans were natives. He showed that he said, yeah, Black Americans are natives. John Horse was a black man. Them Seminoles were black and indigenous. They were all mixed in together. You know? So is it gonna be hard to watch his stuff? Yes. I'm gonna be personally honest. It was gonna be hard to watch his stuff, but I'm a podcaster. I gotta watch this shit. You know? Um but at the end of the day, so what? I'm gonna say this Code Knox. ADOS is a movement, it's an organization. ADOS is an organization. I don't think you know that. That's the difference between ADOS and FBA. FBA is a lineage. ADOS is a movement or organization. So yes, um, keep yourself educated with that so you don't sound fucking stupid. What was first? ADOS. ADOS was first because it was an organization. You know those as who was the first person to say? Okay, Cold Knox. What are you trying to get at? Just stop playing hypotheticals. What are you trying to get at? We all know ADOS was first, but ADOS is an organization. Foundational Black Americans is a lineage. What are you trying to get at? Cold Knox, I'm giving you a chance to tell me what you're trying to get at. You know, was around $8 when there was no FBA. Okay, so what? What are you trying to get at? You act like. Let me ask you a question. So since you say ADOS was first, what can we say about Claude Anderson? Wasn't Claude Anderson damn near created the point of what a black native was? A black native is the same thing as a foundational black American. So again, had a beautiful time at home. That's not the point, Shabaka. The point is, 19 Keys started this shit when he was in Africa. He started this shit was in Africa. So at the end of the day, Shabaka, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to say that shit now, and you don't even talk to Tariq Nasheed about it. You don't even, like Tariq Nasheed been to Africa. He said that there's beautiful parts of Africa. He said that there are some people that are not tethers that are immigrants. You're the only one that's catching feelings. What are you talking about? Somebody's crying. And this is what we do, Shabaka. I'm a podcaster. So like Shabaka, what are you trying to say? Elaborate, what are you trying to say? I'm a podcast. I'm supposed to talk about this. I'm supposed to give my opinion. Do you not want me to give my opinion? Because if you don't, I can just, take you off and you don't have to see it. Not only is ADOS an organization, it's a Democrat shield. Yeah, just like Pan Africanism is a Democrat shield. This haters be saying anything, just throwing it at the wall. You got that from who's it? Sorry, the show went out. Forget it. Uh, Not only yeah, it's an organization, but Pan Africanism is an organization, and they're funded by Democrats right now because you got to look. Who's their spokesman right now? Their spokesman right now is Al Sharpton. Like Shabaka, your spokesman is a confidential informant. Al Sharpton. Put it this way, wasn't Al Sharpton at that monumental thing? Wasn't Pan Africans at that monumental things? And they got damn near by Marvin. What's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Go up and watch you get cooked. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Pan Africans, yeah, it's an ideology. I do agree with that, but it's funded by right now, their spokesman, like what's his name? Conrad, what's his name? Stokely Carmichael, when he was a spokesman for the Black Panther movement at the time before he went to Africa until he ran off to Africa on these niggas. That's who Al Sharpton is to Pan Africans. And it started when Pan Africans started falling off. FBA's is just Black Lives Matter 2. But Code Knox, you're Pan African. Code Knox, you're a Pan African. That's what Pan Africans is. Black Lives Matters is all black people. Black Americans or foundational Black Americans is not saying all black people. So what are you talking about? This is the thing. Y'all are just trying to find these little arguments to argue about. And let me ask you a question. Code Knox, do you consider yourself an extremist? Not a radical, an extremist. A radical is different from an extremist. I'm from Cleveland, W. I didn't ask you where you're from. I said you're a Pan African. I say you're a Pan African. You are a Pan African. And please don't tell nobody you're from Cleveland because you give Cleveland a bad note. I'm nothing but black. No, you're not. No, you're not. Mm-mm. I don't believe that, Code Knox. You're not just black American. No, you're not. The way you talk like a Democrat, or you talk like you're from a different country. Was you the niggas eating the dogs and cats in Cleveland? I'm just asking the question. It is delicacy in other countries. So I'm just asking the question. I'm not saying no. It's a delicacy in other countries. Nigga, was you eating the dogs and cats in Cleveland? That's all I'm asking. Cold dog, it's a yes or no question. Just like B actor said, it's a yes or no question. Would you eat the dogs and cats in Ohio? I'm fucking with you, man. Shout out to you, Code Knox. I'm just joking. Let's get back. I'm just joking, Code Knox. So don't take that personal. And shout out for you. Thank you for coming to my live too.
Here's the difference. And I love Dr. Mayad. I have a lot of respect for Dr. Mayad. Dr. Mayad hasn't really said anything crazy about me. The thing is, some of the people that she does these broadcasts with, they say some real off the wall bullshit. Some of them Baltimore people, but they sound like cops though. Some of them Baltimore people sound like damn police. Some of them pan goofies, they sound like straight up cops. But the thing is, what I respect with Dr. Mayad, she'll at least call me. If something is off the wall or something said, she'll call me and just say, hey, I didn't say this, I didn't say that. So she hits me up all the time, and I can respect that.
Hey, Cold Knox, I was just joking with you. Shout out to you, all right? I'm just joking. I'm glad you. It was a joke, my man. Come on, don't do that to me like that.
I can respect that, even if we disagree. Sometimes I'll say something that she'll disagree with, and she'll text me. So at least she's G enough. I can respect that. I can respect that. She'll hit me up if we have a disagreement or whatever, and she'll hit me up. But it's respect with me and her. But again, them dudes around her, they they sound like
Hi, let me ask you a question, I almost call him Pan African Shabaka. Shabaka, let me ask you a question. How you talking about your unity and you don't got unity in this country? There's no unity in Africa. Where's the unity? Y'all having tribal wars, Shabaka. This is the lies that I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm an extreme radical. Listen to the hate and stupidity of Bronzeman. Why do you call me Bronzeman, Shabaka? Shabaka, you know my name. You could call me. You can even call me Reaper. You call me Bronzeman, and I know why Shabaka does it because then Benin is known for bronze, and hey, I'm gonna tell Shabaka this. Shabaka, you're a fucking idiot. And I gotta say, and the reason why, because I told him my mother did her 23 and Me. And my mother said my mother's DNA thing came out more Benin. And I was telling Shabaka that shit, they just want your DNA. So it's not that like the shit ain't true. It's like everybody got African DNA. I'm gonna be personally honest. Even white people, they got African DNA. Asian people got African DNA. Indian people got African DNA. Everybody has African DNA because black people or Africans were the first ones to roam the world, roam the earth. So everybody has African DNA because you have to come from somewhere. It's just you migrated from other places. And them saying that I'm Benin and all this other stuff. How would you know? All that shit was tribes. All that shit was tribes. Benin wasn't Benin. Benin created. Benin was created probably like 300-400 years ago, and niggas was already hit. And I'm gonna tell you this: Benin was a tribe. It was a tribe. It was called the Kingdom of Benin, and it had their flag was somebody cutting off their fucking neck. Because this is how ill I was into the Pan African and shit. And that's why I said that Pan African shit is stupid. It's stupid because they're saying all of us is from Africa. Then when we ask what part of Africa we're from. Well, we might be from Central Africa, like Congo, or we might be from West Africa, like Nigeria and Ghana. Like niggas don't know Nigeria was created in 1913 by a white woman, Flora Shaw. Mm, 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 mm. They want us to have this imaginary African family, not knowing what part of Africa we're from. And shout out to Africa because they're trying to get shit together. The niggas who are there and niggas who are in like Europe, because these niggas in America, these niggas ain't worth a pot to piss in. I'm going to be personally honest. And I know a lot of these immigrants get mad at me when I say that, but the most resilient Africans are the French. The French is the ones that's fighting in the streets. The French is the ones beating down cops in the military, having their flares and shit, not holding African flags. They're holding French flags. Again, they're not holding their tribal flags. They're holding French flags, Belgian flags, British flags, Spaniard flags. What are these niggas doing in America? Holding Mexican flags, El Salvador flags, Argentinian flags, Mexican flags. They're gonna look at you as terrorists. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna look at you as terrorists. So at the end of the day, again, I'm gonna say it again. What are they doing different in France that they're doing different in America? All those white supremacists in them European countries, they're just bitching and moaning because you know why? Them Africans and them Arabs are getting busy out there. You look at these niggas in America, they're running singing old Negro songs in Selma, Alabama. We shall overcome. And you want me to fight for them niggas? I'd rather fight for a nigga who's 3,000 miles away from me. Nah, Shabaka, stop parasiting off of the French Africans. You wasn't even talking about them until I was talking about them. If I'm gonna say if anybody is my brothers, those are my brothers. Y'all niggas in America, y'all don't stay on code. Y'all niggas don't stay on code in America. Them niggas in France, they stay on code in. They give us credit for our culture. They say how they were inspired by us, influenced by us. They don't say, oh, we got this from our country from thousands of years ago. No, they say, yo, the things that they do that is a part of their culture, like their little dances and stuff that we don't do, that's their culture. That's their shit. But the rapping and all that other stuff, the elements, that's us. And they give us credit from that. That's all we asked for. Y'all try to steal it. Y'all niggas try to steal the motherfucking culture. Then when we ask you where you got it from, you say you got it from some nigga from Timbuktu. Niggas is crazy. We dress fly. We were fashion novas out here, and we was like, oh, y'all was like, you got that from the Nigerians and how bright we are, nigga. We don't wear them bright ass fucking colored fucking dashikis that y'all got from India. Like, come on. And Shabaka, I know you don't want to hear this, but you need to hear this.
Cops. They sound like for real cops. And y'all know Baltimore is the damn informant capital. I done told y'all about that. But I rock with Dr. Mayat. But with 19 Keys saying this is a little something different. It's a little something different. Yeah, because you've been around me in person like that. You've been around in person. You've never said anything like that to me in person. You understand? You never said anything like that to me in person. You see? And also, since this video has come out of him saying this, Keys hasn't really corrected it. You understand? He hasn't come out and corrected none of it. He hasn't said anything about it. It's just out there. He knows it's out there.
And I'm the only one that say, yo, give him the benefit of doubt to talk, but 19 Keys didn't say shit. I'm the one. This is the thing. I was the only one defending 19 Keys when these Pan Africans were shitting on him. The Pan Africans were shitting on him. All of a sudden now, Pan Africans are giving him a Division I dick sucking right now. They dick sucking this nigga right now. They doing Division I dick sucking to fucking 19 Keys. Also known as Shabaka, Be Active, Kwame, Black Snow Bunny. I could name a few more. Y'all better stop dick sucking these people.
He ain't said nothing. He ain't called and nothing. All right? Yeah, he never said that to me. Who said they said this? He said it. No, nobody. He didn't say that to me. No. You know? So here's the thing. So we got the film Hidden Colors 6. And this is where I need to talk to the family. I need to talk to you guys. Now, with me about leaving him in the film, because we've already taken out James Small. We took him out. The footage of Keys is not too much footage, but it's good footage. I would like to keep it. I would like to keep it in the film. I would like to. Just from an artistic standpoint. Because it looks good visually. It looks very good. I'm thinking in the terms of a producer, all right? And we're going to look at this from all sides, okay? We'll look at this from all sides. Okay, no, let's calm down. Let's look at it from all sides. I'm thinking, should we keep the footage or not? There's pluses and minuses, all right? Again, visually, because if you see the trailer, the way we lit it, we just really took our time and just lit it. Just the visuals look phenomenal. You know, so just from an artistic standpoint, I would want to keep it. But let's look at the pros and cons. Let's look at it from both sides. And let me get y'all input, family. Let me get the input because I want y'all to chime in. This is a community project. All right? This is a community project. Now listen, let's look at it from different perspectives. Now, if we keep him in the film, we can look at it like, okay, a strong documentary doesn't have to collapse every time a featured person says something disappointing outside the project. Okay, if his segment is serving a larger theme, then the film can stand on its own. So that's one argument. Another argument is that, okay, we've already invested time, structure, editing around him in the film, and once the person is built into the rhythm of the film, removing them can create holes in the pacing, the transition. It kind of disrupts the flow, and then it takes time to reconnect that flow with another narration or another speaker. So again, I'm looking at this. Y'all looking at it from fans' perspectives. I'm looking at it from a fan perspective and a producer perspective. So I'm looking at it with different eyes, but I'm feeling you. Also, again, like I said, it looks very good on camera. The segments help the production look real polished.
Be Active. Hockey was created by black people from Nova Scotia. I'm just letting you know, hockey was created from. I'm just saying, what this is how you know a nigga don't know nothing. He just out here just saying shit. It was created by niggas from Nova Scotia, black people. This nigga, be active. Stop talking, man. You sound crazy right now. Um, Give this nigga be active at least 10 minutes. This nigga just saying anything, man. Like, it was good talking to you, be active, but yeah, we gotta sit you down for a bit, man. 10 minutes. You're just saying anything, man. What's going on, American Dream guy?
brings value to the narrative to a certain degree.
Oh my god.
Time constraints are real because I do want to have this out by summer. That's why we've been delayed because we have to take out James Small stuff. So, do I really want to just keep taking out everybody's stuff? If yeah, okay.
What's going on,
And if we
JG11?
replace him with somebody else, we got to
Oh,
find
you
somebody else.
yeah.
Who else could we get? Do we got to schedule somebody, shoot them, edit the footage in? Who else would we get? Right? Another argument is that the segment he's in, it may still contain very useful information. Even if he moved deceptively outside of the film, said something foul, the argument could be that he can still deliver poignant arguments in the film that's informative and compelling. So the usefulness of the material and the narration could help the flow of the film. That's an argument.
I said that too.
The controversy might be outside just the film itself. If the remarks
JG11, he's scared. He ain't getting on that. He's not. That's too conscious for. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's too conscious for American Dream guy. Even myself, that shit's too conscious. Like them niggas be talking about fucking moving stars and shit. Like it be on. Them niggas is crazy. That conscious community shit. That shit is dead anyway. And I'm gonna say this. Their life support is fucking Sarnetta. That's it. After Sarnetta's gone, they're not gonna have anything. You know, I'm just gonna be personally honest. God put it this way. God forbid anything happens to Sarnetta. The Pan Africans, the conscious community ain't gonna have anything. Cause Sarnetta is the one who brought up like the Hebrew Israelites and all these other people and brought them together. After that shit is gone, who else are they gonna go to? Only that's left is Kill Squad. And I know a lot of them aren't gonna fuck with Kill Squad because they be racist niggas on there. Like they be racist white folks on there. Spewing a lot of shit that they don't like. And that's why only people who really survive that type of shit is the Hebrew Israelites. That's the only people that survived that Kill Squad thing. I forget. And shout out to that guy. He's a good guy too. American Dream guy. I'm pushing for unity. Remember, I've been pushing for that shit too. JG11, but that shit ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna be personally honest. And you know me, I always say, "Oh, yo, how?" And I always have these shows. How can we fix this? Yada yada yada. And what's this, and that? But I tell you flat out, that shit can't be fixed. The black and the black foundational black Americans, also known as Black American community, and the black diaspora cannot be fixed until black Americans or the foundational black Americans fix themselves. We can't rely on unity with Africans or Caribbeans. Like for historically, even historically, we could look at that shit historically. There's a reason why that there's 400,000 Africans over here in America right now. You know, it's because of Africans. They wanted to be with the white supremacists, and the white supremacists took over their country. And what did they do? 100 years later, they go to their land, and what do they do again? They ally with the white supremacists, and I'm talking about the Caribbeans too. Don't forget, was it the black maroons in Jamaica? They turned on their own people. They turned on their own people and signed a treaty to have their own people in slavery. So again, JG11, The question is, do you really want to push unity with these type of people? That's why Shabaka is pushing all this stuff, and Shabaka can't even say that I'm wrong. I never really watch your stuff. Only a few minutes plus beside Dr. Wrinkle's channel. Exactly. Yeah, it's and the thing about it, like I say, I fuck with all of them, but it's just at the end of the day, I know there'll never be no unity because until we fix our own community. That that's why I tell the Hebrew Israelites all the time. I was like, it doesn't make sense to try to bring all of us together and all of our tribes is broken right now. We should be trying to fix the tribes before we bring all the tribes together. If one tribe is fixed, we could start helping the other tribes fix the other tribes. It's not going to work when everything is broken and everybody has a situation. It just doesn't work because everybody's going to be worried about themselves. I'm just being personally honest. And this is why Shabaka's mad at me. Oh, thank you, G11, JG11. Thank you. I appreciate that. Africans and thank you. I do appreciate. Hey, Lala Brown, salute. Um, it's just that's why I said it's not me just shitting on them. It's just it's not gonna be fixed. I don't know why. That's why I say Shabaka. I don't know why you keep on pushing unity. I was like, if you care for Africa that much, go fix fucking Africa. Then you could come back to America. And if you really wanted to fix America, if you really want to fix Black Americans, you could come back over here and fix us and help us get us citizenship in Africa. They don't even want to help us get citizenship in Africa so we can build in Africa. They just want to take the shit after we build it. Like, all jokes aside, like within 50 years, if some shit is building and like we don't have no type of like we can't have like dual citizenship where we could come back and forth. There could be an African that could just come with a whole bunch of people and take your shit. You can't really build. And all these niggas will be saying that, yo, you can build, you can build, you can build. No, it's impossible. Reaper, Dr. Shore, who's doing that show and pull up okay, if I'm office, yes, definitely. I'll do that. Definitely. Email me his channel cuz yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's no unity. That shit is it's done for. I brought the red, black, and green medallion. What happened to that money? Yeah, yo, I used to have the red, black, and green flags in my car and everything. Y'all took that shit out and burnt that shit. Cause I just found out that yo, there is no unity. I've been pushed to lie. I've been lied to. I've been lied to for the last 40 years. And I don't even want to blame my father for it because my father was led astray himself. I was like, Dad, I didn't know you're Pan African. He's like, Pan African? I ain't no fucking African. That's what my father said. I ain't no fucking African. Fuck you call me that. I'm a Black American. I think when you got a Pan African flag is. He's like, that's what that shit is? Yeah, my father's funny. I love my father. But yeah, I'll try to pull up JG11. I'll try to pull up definitely. Um he's doing this show on Tariq. Definitely, yeah, I'll definitely do that. You know, but yeah, it's like I said, it's a travesty.
Where, he didn't say nothing in the film. If the segment itself ain't tainted by that energy on screen, some viewers might be able to separate the off-camera behavior from the actual work. Or some audiences might be mature enough to judge for themselves. Some viewers might be able to handle complexity. Some people might say, I don't rock with how he moves, but the film contains broader truths.
Yeah, I fucks with that.
So should I do a poll? Can I do a poll on here? Can I do a poll on how do you do a poll on here? Hold on, let me see some poll. Okay, let me do this. Give you us two options. Okay, let me try this. Clearly state your representation. Okay, hold on one second. Let's do a poll on here. Vote now. Hold on one second. Let's do a poll on here. We're gonna try a poll right now. Poll. Let me see. Gift poll custom poll. Da, da, da. Okay, hold on one second. Standard room there. Okay, we're gonna do a 5-minute poll. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Where's the damn poll? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Da, 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 da.
Most of my family are creators and educators. My mother has 4 degrees. My uncle's has 2 degrees, and he's a journalist. And also, he holds the basketball record in Hesse College. Um, my other cousins, they both went to Salem State College. I went to college, so it's not that we're not educated. Like, I personally don't think college is like, even dummies can go to college. I'm gonna be personally honest with you, Black King, because you go to college doesn't make you're educated. No, I'm being personally honest. My mother has associates and bachelors in social work. My mother got her master's in my mother got her bachelor's, and my mother went to Suffolk University. She went to I think she got sociology. I think sociology and no sociology minor, and I think social work. My mother was a social worker for 30 years. My mother has her master's in mental psychology. My uncle was a journalist. Like I said, he went to a school in New Hampshire, an all white school actually. But he holds the basketball record till this day for like 30 years in Hesse College. What else? My other cousins, like I said, my other cousins went to and my brother went to Salem State, and my little brother played rugby, and my little brother's in the military right now too. Uh, who else? My father didn't go to college. My auntie, she got her nursing degree. And the rest of my family just worked. So I don't know what else. And I don't even talk to most of my family like that. So like, but that's why I say, like, yo, having a degree doesn't make you fucking smart. You know, put it this way. I'm gonna give you an example. Kim Kardashian, she's technically a lawyer. Does that make her smart, or did she just play the cards right? You know, that's why I always tell you, like, Black King, you don't know shit, because you don't forget, you have an immigrant experience. You think, like, your people, your family think, oh, because they go to college, they're super smart. They're like the smartest thing in the world. It just makes you an educated idiot. That's it. Like, you're an educated idiot, Black King. You know, and I'm not just trying to shit on you. It's just that's what you are. You know, you think you know more than me because you went to college for 4 years. I went to college for 2 years, and I know more than what you know. You know, it's just because I read and I experienced a lot of stuff. I lived in Alabama. I know the racism that went on in Alabama. I know those bridges. I know that bridge that them Somalians walked over. I used to go fishing over there. You know, so the fuck. Me and my friends, we used to go fishing over there. So, like, you know, I used to shoot guns in New York, shotguns. So it's all experience, man. Don't ever think because you got education, because you went to college and some white folks taught you, you're like the smartest thing in the world. I'm just being personally honest.
Okay, that's not what I want to ask. Hold on.
That
Let me
nigga, that nigga, that
hold on. Let
nigga
me
really
in
thought
that. I
he's
didn't. I
smart because
didn't
he
want
went to
that.
college for 4 years. That nigga's stupid.
Hold on one second. Okay, it's not. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. Let me manage
That
this. Let
nigga
me get
really
this
thought he
question
was
together. Okay.
smart.
Create a new. Okay. Okay. Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I used to go fishing over there and stuff. Yeah, I know that bridge. And that bridge was named after a racist. Yeah, it's just Like my family knows Jeff Sessions. Jeff Sessions. Niggas didn't like Jeff Sessions like that. Like, yeah, it's I always tell people all the time, it's cool to have an education and be proud of your education. But don't think you're the smartest person in the room because you went to college. I understand. I always tell people all this time, because you go to college don't mean that you're great at your job that you want to do. You know, I personally think if you don't go to college, you go to college to be like a doctor or some shit. You know, a doctor or a lawyer. You know, it, you going to be like a journalist and all this other shit. It just doesn't make sense. But yeah, I get it though. I get it.
All right. We're going to do a poll. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I don't mind either way. I'm just thinking of the big picture. He said some bullshit. I don't know how old the video is, but again, some people do make some very good arguments to take him out the film. Now, let's be clear. There's some good arguments to take him out the film. All right? Hold on. There are some good arguments on taking him out the film. It was recent. I don't know how old the footage was. I don't know. But one reason, some of the reasons to take him out the film, well, trust matters in a documentary. So if a featured person is publicly being disrespectful to the producer while appearing in the project, that can kind of taint the integrity of the curation of the project. Also,
I never
his
thought of that.
presence being on screen can now distract from the message. Instead of people focusing on the substance of the film, they'll fixate on him, and that becomes noise around the work. It just takes people out of the film because they're thinking about him being shady. You see, and also we got to understand something too. A documentary.
So let me ask you a question, Black King. This is a quick question. And I'm gonna push forth this thing. If you think you are the smartest person in the room and in the room, yeah, facts. I fucks with that, Lala Brown. Let me ask you a question, Black King. If you make it, if you were making money with somebody, saying like, "Yo, you're helping start your business, and y'all both, help each other with their business," and your friend talk crazy about you, would you go back and work with him again, even though he didn't apologize, or would you just like call it quits? Like, yeah, I'm not fucking with him because I can't trust him. Would you do that?
Is somewhat of an endorsement by placing a person in there. Now, I put him in without knowing this already. So even if I don't verbally endorse everything he says, featuring him prominently in the film signals that he's somebody worth listening to. And some people might feel that's just too much. Also, family, we got to protect the, excuse me,
Integrity.
we got to protect the spiritual and the political tone of the film. You understand? If people really feel like his deceptive energy clashes with the mission, leaving him in might feel like the film is contaminated. Does that make sense, family? And listen, there's a lot of people, a lot of y'all invested, man. Hey, man, this is a community thing. Y'all came and supported the film financially, so I'm gonna listen to you. Whatever you want, I'm gonna get down on it. That's why we're talking. It's on y'all. I'm gonna put it on you. I'm listening because y'all are part of this damn project. And yeah, if it's gonna rub folks the wrong way, I'm not gonna rub y'all the wrong way. The people who are most invested in this, if you see that, his presence in it is disrespectful, that'll be disrespectful to you too. So I don't want to do that because a lot of people are like, hell no. And some people might just want prestige of being connected to my platform while privately trying to undermine. So cutting him could send a message that, hey, this ain't something that you can exploit. And here's the thing, having him in the film, and then if more clips come out, he's talking greasy, the problem gets worse later. People will be like, well, damn it, we warned you. All right. So and the film really should reflect disciplined curation. See, everybody in the film should be intentionally chosen, not just left in because. So removing him might strengthen the discipline of the film. And also peace of mind matters. So if you watch the segment and now you feel irritation, you feel betrayal, you feel second guessed, that feeling can linger through the entire release. So sometimes cutting a person out is about protecting your own clarity. Yeah, Reza is already in the film. Yeah, Reza is in the film. So, oh man. All right, so let me put the poll up. All right, let's put the poll up, ladies.
Right, right, and we are not a group, but he definitely acts.
Yeah, if I feel a certain way about folks, I don't be in their projects and then say little slick shit. That's not me. But again, everybody ain't me. So, I got a way of doing things. You got other people who got certain ways of doing things. I don't know what these people's agendas are. Some people say that's agent talk. I don't know. But you do have a lot of backbiting, sabotaging things going on out here in these so-called conscious community streets. You understand? You got a lot of booby cakes. Who the hell are you talking about, booby cakes? All right. Who is booby cakes? Who is these people? Hold on. Booby cakes, you want to get on in here? Get on in here, booby cakes. All right. All right, booby cakes, get on here. All right. Get on here, booby cakes. All right, and we got a couple of minutes left for the poll. Yeah, booby cakes, invite yourself up, please, because you got some kind of weird Finsta account.
Yeah.
And I can't bring you up. So, booby cakes, hop on in here and let me know what you're talking about. Because what we don't do is just say stuff in the chat room. Whatever you say, you got to get on up here and stand on it. All right? So, booby cakes, where are you? I don't see you.
Nigga said booby cakes.
I need you to make a request, booby cakes. This cake don't stand.
Hey, everybody, don't forget to send in a donation to my GoFundMe for my short film, Brother Morningstar, Sir Adam's Great Betrayal. So definitely, hit the link that I just put up there. I'll hit the link again for you so you can have it. Definitely send in some donations to help the program, and definitely it'll be for the film festival, but I'm gonna try to hit everybody's town that does send it. So thank you if you do send a GoFundMe or a Cash App. I just put the Cash App in for you under a family name, but yeah, definitely hit the Cash App for the GoFundMe for Brother Morningstar, Sir Adam's Great Betrayal.
All right. Let me see. All right, the poll is done. Almost 80% of the people said yes, remove them. Damn.
Ew. What?
20% said no. Interesting. Okay. All right. 20% of the people said no. All right. Let me read off the people who said no. We should basically keep them. Azira, Bowie Rose, Erica, Trap Board, Vertical Real Estate, Morehouse. All right. Interesting. All right. So it looks like, according to the family, we're going to get them up out of here. Yeah, booby cakes. All right. So yes, the audience has spoken. So you voted wrong. Okay. Okay. So you voted wrong. Okay. So I guess we're gonna have to take him out. All right, that's just what it is then.
Oh!
The family has spoken, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what it is. All right, let's get some people in here. All right, let me get some folks in here. Raise
Actually, Black King, I wouldn't mind if it goes on Tubi. I actually watch a lot of Tubi, so um I wouldn't mind, and you gotta. I'm gonna say this, Black King. You can laugh, but you gotta start from somewhere. Like, look at all those movies from Detroit. They all started from Tubi. Now they got their own like network. So you can laugh at them, but they're actually doing good, man. I know you be trying to shit on black people and shit like that. That's why, again, everybody, these Pan Africans, they're extremists. They're trying to erase us. Black King, he's trying to erase Black Americans. He's trying to erase FBA, Sulon, our culture. He's trying to erase all of that. But it's at the end of the day, if we were going to be erased, we would have been erased like 100 years ago, 150 years ago, 200 years ago. You know? Yeah. People watch Tubi, nigga. You crazy? What are you high? Nigga, stop smoking that stepped on dope, nigga.
your hand in the
What?
comment section because y'all know how it is. People hit the button by mistake and they didn't mean to get on. So y'all raise your hand in the comment section so I can start bringing you up. All right. All right. Raise your hand. Let me get some of y'all in here. Let me get the brother, the Black Receipt in the building. The Black Receipt. Let's get the Black Receipt. What's up, Black?
What's going on, OG? How you doing today?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Yeah, I think you should take them out the main film and then just add them to the DVD and James Spall's little part as bonus footage to drive hard copy. Know what I'm saying? Sales, because
Okay.
people still gonna want to see what he says. So you won't waste no film and waste your time of recording them. You just add it to the hard copy. People gonna see the little bonus footage and do it
Okay.
like that.
No doubt. No doubt. Okay. Well, good idea. Thank you so
I still think they should keep him in. A lot of people gonna say take him out because, come on, like I'm gonna be personally honest. Black Americans know we could get niggas out the paint, so it's understandable that like yeah, let's get this nigga out the paint because he's disrespecting us. But I don't think Black Americans understand that that shit costs money. That shit costs money, man. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. The shit costs money, man. So and the thing about it, if y'all ain't gonna throw in no donations, I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all shouldn't say anything. That's just me. Scroll up to see what I type about the callers of Bronze Reaper show. Is the same type of people calling intonation, heavy country accent, and can't see. So you don't like country accents, man? What are you trying to say? All right, how about this? You know what I'm gonna do to you, right? And I'm gonna tell you why I'm doing it. Black King. I'm gonna tell you why I'm doing it. Heavy country. I personally had to sit you down for a little bit, bro. And it's not that you said anything wrong. It's just cause like my nigga, if you don't like the show, I'm giving you time to think if you want to really stay on this show or not. So I'm gonna give you 30 minutes, just to think about it. All right. Shabaka, I'm not gonna give him no time because Shabaka's speaking his mind, but you, Black King, I have to give you some time and to think because like my nigga, if you don't want to be on this show, you don't have to be on this show. So I'm gonna sit you out. I'm gonna sit you down for 30 minutes, and most niggas sit you down for 30 days. I'm sit you down for 30 minutes, and let you think about like if you really want to be on this show. All right, I'm just showing you that I'm not forcing you. You know, but let's get back to the show, everybody. And I don't mind the trolling. I love the trolling, Black Snow Bunny King. But it seems like, yo, you just don't want to be on this show, that you don't want to be here. So if you don't want to be here, my nigga, I'll sit you down for 30 minutes. So you don't have to be here.
much, Black. All right. Shout out to the Black Receipt. Thank you so much, Black. You never know. Only thing you can do is stay thorough. That's all I can do. I can just stay thorough, try to help and get down with as many people as possible, but you never know. You can vet people. Again, I thought it was a solid dude. Man, I've been around the cat
Yeah, me
several
too.
times. It's always been respect to me in person.
Mm.
So, you never know. But, I got to understand, how my profile, I have a large profile, and there's a lot of intelligence agencies that send all of that. We attack Africans where we have to ignore all the janky stuff that's done by them to us.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, you got to understand 19 Keys. He does some of that Pan African stuff. He's over there trying to do business deals and all that. And I think this delineation for a lot of these people who are trying to do some Pan African business deals or whatever, this is drying up that Pan African bag. You understand? This delineation is really drying that Pan African bag up. And that's the issue. That's one of the issues. Just like with James. Oh, look at all the people who we kind of had falling out with, or who fell out with me. I was cool with everybody, but Umar, the Prince of PayPal,
Niggas said Prince of PayPal. I think this is crazy.
James Small has a little motel over there in West Africa that I actually helped them with. By the way, I helped them when they were struggling. So a lot of these folks, they have these Pan African dealings. And delineation is drying that Pan African bag up.
Mm-hmm.
You see? That sounds like what it is. Hold on, who is this? Montana Gang. Hop on, Montana Gang. Montana, you're not going to troll in the best. Show up the peak to do. Where are you? Are you?
But 19 Keys just realized you're fraud, man. He just peeped your game. And
Then why was he in the film then?
yeah, he probably just didn't realize then. And he just realized now and
So
woke
he
up
just
to
realized all of a sudden?
yeah, it takes time to realize fraud, man.
How long does it take?
It takes some time for
what was the
different
fraud?
people.
What's the fraud?
The fraud that he probably thought you were a solid person. But then
What's the fraud? You haven't explained the fraud. What was the fraud?
he literally mentioned it in the video.
What's the fraud?
You a hater of African people.
That's not a fraud. Hating you musty tethers. I like African people, but not you musty tethers. That's not a
now see
fraud.
that's the fraud right there.
I don't
Because you
like
just
musty
lied.
tethers. I don't like musty tethers like
You,
yourself. That's
you
not a
Me either.
fraud.
you just lied right there. See that's
Me either. I don't like tethers. I like Africans. Don't get me wrong. I think Africans are very great people, but tethers, man, they just take too much out of you. They steal. They con artists. They everything except a child of God, man. I'm gonna be personal. There was way less than 4,000 FBA donations and so forth. Damn, nigga, you out here pocket watching? Yo, be active. Why you out here pocket watching?
the
That's
fraud
not a
19
fraud.
Keys woke up to.
That's not a fraud.
Nigga, yo, be active. You acting like a fucking OnlyFans. Why you out there watching that nigga's pockets like that? Yo, this nigga's crazy, Shabaka. Shabaka, get your mans, man. Tell him to stop that shit, man. That shit is crazy. Let's go on to the next one. That nigga out here watching people's pockets. I might want to do that one last. Nah. All right, we'll do this one first.
Now, 19 Keys is a brother from Oakland. A shout out to him. And recently, he came out to Uganda. I believe he was there.
What
I
I
want to
tell
say he
you?
was there like November, December,
What I
something like
tell
that.
you?
And he got treated like a VIP. He was brought there by Isaac Chigozie, who unfortunately passed away, I think like maybe 2 or 3 weeks later, like right in the new year. So he was there. And like I said, he got flew in. He saw a lot of the country, and basically he was brought in, I believe, like as an influencer to, basically bring Black Americans to invest in Uganda. And he had like a really, really wonderful trip. He was going out and seeing the coffee, seeing the investments. He was able to interview the president. So I've been in Uganda damn near 10 years. I can't even get to see the president's half-eaten cheeseburger. Okay, I can't even see that. So shout out to the brother, right? But then he has some fundamental disagreements that I saw with him and Tariq Nasheed, which is interesting because him and Tariq Nasheed do know each other. They have worked together.
Yep.
19 Keys has a background in the Nation of Islam. So and like he's like known kind of like as a metaphysics type of guy, energies, entrepreneurship, things like that, But recently he has been
I didn't know he had credentials in the NOI. I did not know that. So that's something new to me. And I could kind of see it now. I always thought he was just from the conscious community, but that's always good about these shows and stuff that we're finding out.
criticizing Tariq Nasheed with the FBA thing.
You're right, and there's a degree of being wrong at the same time, right? So essentially, a lot of this is centered around Foundational Black Americans. That is a lineage-based group who does act like an organization or a movement with a center head, which would be Tariq Nasheed. Now, he says that he is not the head of it. It's a lineage, right? And we are not a group, but he definitely acts like, the leader of the group, if you will. And then there
Again, I think this is the part right here, and I don't know. This is why I said I don't know if he's an immigrant. People who act like Tariq Nasheed are elders or scholars. They're black scholars, and we listen to our black scholars and our black elders. It's because at the end of the day, they got the scoop that we don't know. That's how we were working. This is how we were getting through in the 50s, 60s, the 30s, 40s, 50s, and the 60s, even in the 70s and the 80s, is because certain niggas back in the days were code switching, but they were our scholars. Those were the ones who was bringing us to the right track and getting us put onto game. And this is why I say it's an immigrant situation. Immigrants don't know about that shit. They think everybody's a leader or a general and stuff. You got to look at it. You got to look at African and Caribbean culture. When you look at African and Caribbean culture, there's always a leader or a king or some type of like hierarchy. Our hierarchies is our elders and our scholars. Our educators, or as they say, our educators. Like I personally, I'm gonna give you my top three educators, my top scholars or educators. Tariq Nasheed, even though people will probably roast me for this, Marquette Burtons. And also, and I know y'all gonna hate me for this, but Captain Tazariak. Captain Tazariak has put in a lot of work for Black Americans, even though that he lingers on flat blackness. I get that, but he tells the history. He tells the history of Black Americans mostly. So I have to give him certain type of credit. Um, but if it wasn't Cap, it would be technically. But before Cap, I would put Claude Anderson as an elder. So if I didn't put Cap, I would put Claude Anderson, but I will put Claude Anderson first.
is the way that they treat and talk about Africans. So it's very demeaning, right? They talk about delineation, right, which is a separation and saying that, look, we are Black Americans. We are not associated with other groups, and we don't want to be grouped and classed in as well. We are from America, right? We have our rights in America, and we're going to continue to make strides and progress here in this land, which is not a foreign concept, right?
And then this is the other part.
With some of the foundational Black American movement, but you gotta understand, and this is what you all are missing, because y'all act like y'all got a problem with Africans, and this is crazy. Because what you also gonna miss out is the opportunity to do business, right?
If we're gonna talk about ass kicking, Shabaka, don't forget what your big brother Kwame said. Niggas say, yo, them white people whooped your ass, spit on you, and chased you with dogs. Why you didn't fight back and you sung "We Shall Overcome." Remember your Jamaican brethren said that to you? He said you got spit on and you got chased by dogs, and all you did was sing and sing "We Shall Overcome." Remember your brethren said that, Kwame, and you said, well, he makes great points. Remember when you said that? So we don't want to hear about no ass kissing, all right? Kicking. So niggas seen it, Shabaka. So that's when I started disrespecting you, because I was defending you for a very long time, Shabaka. I was defending you for almost 6 months. And I said, oh, this nigga's an old nigga. He don't know no better. But when the nigga told you, what's going on, Robin? Salute. When the nigga said, like, yo, nigga spit on you and chased you with dogs, you got bit by dogs and you didn't do anything, I lost a lot of respect from you, Shabaka. You didn't fight back, nigga? Nigga's crazy. All right.
It's a very simple, logical thing. All of the resources are in Africa.
And all I'm gonna say, I got beat up by a nigga half my I was half this nigga's size. This nigga was I was like 150 pounds at the time. The nigga was like 260, 240. I got beat up by that nigga. You got spit on by white skinny niggas and chased by fucking German shepherds, my nigga. Like, come on. Let's not do that. And I had to defend you. And I called you a sucker and a punk and a lesser than a man, and I told you I should be fucking your girl, because at the end of the day, my nigga, she should never fuck you since you getting spit on and shit and beat up by skinny white people. I'm just saying, my nigga.
And deliberate manipulation.
I should be donkey dicking your wife, my nigga. That's all I'm gonna say. I should be donkey dicking your wife. You don't deserve to fuck your wife. And I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka. And I'm gonna kick you back in for like at least 5 minutes. I should be donkey dicking your wife because nigga, you's an embarrassment to her. You know? While you're on your back yelling for help, I'm gonna have your girl on her stomach screaming my name, my nigga. That's and I have to disrespect you, Shabaka. It's just my nigga. It don't get no worse than that, Shabaka. Niggas spit on you. You didn't do shit. Niggas chase you by dogs, nigga. While you in the hospital yelling your name, yelling for help, your girl's gonna be on her stomach screaming my name, my nigga. I'm just gonna be personally honest, Shabaka. Yo, Shabaka, you're crazy. I
Of
don't know why you're
information to
starting.
influence the emotions, attitudes, and
Oh my
behaviors of the target audience. Now, Tariq Nasheed does say that he's not the leader of FBA, which he says the lineage, but I believe he does own the trademark and the terminology when it comes to, meetups and things like that. Tariq Nasheed, largely under the hashtag term of FBA, is the one that's kind of involved in that. When things like the Hidden History Museum, I believe he owns that. So to his point, is Tariq Nasheed the leader of FBA? Most people will look at Tariq Nasheed as being the leader of the movement, although it is lineage. Tariq Nasheed says he's not the leader, but if you own the trademark and all of that, if you're the one that raises money, yes, okay, people can look at that and say, okay, well, he's definitely associated with the terminology and he probably benefits financially from it. Okay, that's the point. I don't know what point he's trying to make with that, but okay, let's say we concede that his point is that. Fine. What about the relationship with Africans? Okay. He also says that we need to have people on our side. We can do business with Africans, and we typically look past that. I want to deal with this. This is a good point. Number one, 19 Keys is a powerful influencer in the black sector. What does that mean? He has leverage. And let me just say this to be honest. Tariq Nasheed is a bigger influencer than 19 Keys, for sure. He's more well-known, more well-documented. He can sell out stuff. So if there's anybody who could use their leverage in a Pan-African sort of style of way, Tariq Nasheed, in my honest opinion, could be even bigger than what he is now. Tariq Nasheed can reach investors. He can reach all kind of money. I mean, he can do things that none of us can do. When we look at 19 Keys talking about you can do business in Africa, it's easy to say that when you're getting flown into Uganda. Like 19 Keys get better treatment than me in Uganda. I spent $1 million in Uganda. I have registered companies in Uganda. I have the biggest podcast, okay, that deals with this stuff in Africa. But 19 Keys has so much leverage in the black community, a Ugandan or the government cannot afford to mistreat 19 Keys. He's too big. So when people deal with 19 Keys, they got to be treated fairly. And this is the point that he doesn't understand. He is getting fair treatment. It's almost like me living in Uganda and I have an American accent.
I said that bullshit. Shabaka's copping please now after I kicked this nigga's back in. I kicked that nigga's back. Hey yo, I kicked this nigga back in. This nigga's copping please now. What? Everybody look at niggas copping please now. And that nigga's copping please right now. That nigga, he's heated. Yeah, I told you. I told y'all, everybody. I kicked this nigga's back and I gave him some act right. Yeah, them old Negroes, man. See, Shabaka will fight. Shabaka will fight me up and down, but he won't fight no white folks. Me, I'll talk shit to a white folk and tell them niggas, I wish you would do something. Shabaka won't do that. That nigga will start holding his hands, talk about we shall overcome with some Somalians. Nah, nigga, not me, man. Shout out to the Somalians for cosplaying too, man. That shit was funny, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, that nigga's out here copping. Please now. Go on. I'll be right back.
And I get opportunities with let's say with employees or with business or whatever else or even dating, and I don't even know why I'm getting it. Well, because I'm benefiting from something that is an advantage. Clearly, he has even a bigger advantage than me. He was able to start up a coffee company within 2 weeks. He is not going to get scammed because nobody wants 19 Keys to get on his platform and say, I got scammed in Kampala, I got scammed in Uganda. Nobody wants to deal with that. Now, what is different from this? The average person that is trying to do business in Africa or with Africans, again, you are at a lack of leverage here. And this is not to say that you can't meet good Africans because you can. This is not to say that you can't be treated fairly because you can. Okay? But most people are not going to have that leverage. And what happens is this. Well, we need allies. Well, I'll ask you this. How many people from Africa cannot depend on Africa as an ally? Like, we gotta look at it right now. When you look at Dubai, you look at Qatar, you look at Saudi Arabia, I guarantee you, go over to Entebbe Airport, Jomo Kenyatta, but really Entebbe Airport. You look at all those young women and you ask me where they're going every day. Saudi Arabia, the queen. Dubai, okay? Many of these women get mistreated in these countries. They don't have a lot of support. They start businesses. They don't have an opportunities. So you're telling Black Americans that this language that he's using is a psyop, it's misinformation. And I'm granted that Tariq Nasheed at times is joking.
Hold on, and this is coming from a Pan-African. This is the crazy part. This is coming from a Pan-African. You know, O'Shea Duke Jackson is the biggest Pan-African of all time because he moved to Pan-Africa. He moved to Africa, lives in Africa, fucks African women. The blackity's black nigga. You know, the kufi wearing nigga. This is O'Shea. And shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, the real Pan African. All these other Pan Africans who live in New York and all these other places, y'all can eat a dick, nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Cause this is the nigga who really moved to who really moved to Africa. He moved to Eastern Africa. He moved to Eastern Africa. He lives in Uganda right now. And shout out to the Africans who stayed in Africa, you know, and who's doing their thing, you know, doing their thing left and right and trying, or even trying to, my nigga. You know, and we got to be on some real shit. And the French Africans. Shout out to the French Africans, too.
And goes over to say certain things that he should have said. But I mean, anybody who knows Tariq Nasheed knows he does not hate Africans. He doesn't. Anybody know Tariq Nasheed? He just went to Senegal. I've heard him say plenty of times that he does business with people in the Caribbean community. He's not a hateful guy. All right. Now, is he a roaster and can that go a little bit overboard? Absolutely. Yeah, it goes too overboard sometimes. That's true. But we're not going to look at him as a person that if you're being fair to him or respectful out of diaspora, that he will also be fair to you. That's something that I don't know him. I never spoke to him, but I can infer that. At the same time, a lot of Black Americans get taken advantage of in Africa. Forget Black Americans, Africans themselves. So you're saying that we need to establish a relationship with these people because we never know who we're gonna need. And how often are you gonna continue to have relationships with people who may or may not value you? How often can you do that? And at what cost? I just did an expose of this dude who down batted me up. Go look at it on my page. Okay, you'll see it. Dude by the name of Agaba. It's called "I Got Scammed for Thousands of Dollars in Uganda." Now this is not every Ugandan, and of course I got to take some level of ownership for my negligence or for me being used. Okay, but this is not everybody. But this is somebody that I met on the plane, going to Rwanda, trying to do what I can do. And I've had so many experiences, terrible, negative experiences with people that I was trying to work with.
That's the Pan-African
legitimately
experience.
Trying to work with and suffering behind it, literally. So the question is, I'm putting this effort into another place when at least if I just do this in my own community or my own neighborhood, I'll be better off. Bingo. That's what people do all the time, okay? Because of how they've been mistreated. And if you look at what's going on with Africans, remove Black Americans from the conversation because 19 Keys doesn't live in Africa. He lives in America. He may come to Africa 1 or 2 weeks out of the year. He'll be treated. He has a lot of leverage on African countries. They'll reach out to him. All the balls are in his court. Everybody's not going to have that experience. I have some leverage. And that happens to me. I'm gatekept. I'm taken advantage of. Africans themselves are taken advantage of. And what Tariq Nasheed is saying about the problems in Africa and dealing with some of the brothers and sisters that are anti-Black American are 100% true. This is not all the Africans. We're not saying that you can't work with Africans. We're not saying you can't trust with Africans. What we can say, though, is that he ain't lying. Bringing the people together to do what? This whole Pan-Africanism situation, which I am a part of the community. I love the community. I love Africa. But we're going to be honest here. It's hard to work with brothers and sisters that some of them come from a scarce environment, an ecosystem where there's low trust. That's a lack of trust. You think the lack of trust is bad in Black America? Come over here. Where people usually think, in order for me to win, I gotta deceive, I gotta lie, or you must suffer so that I may win. Happens all the time. And you're saying that he's a psyop. No, just because you were able to leverage your platform and get a good deal and get things in Africa in 2 weeks, everybody can't do that. And the brother that introduced him, I'm gonna put it out there. I had an issue with him. The brother that passed away, I used to go to. I had a big issue with him. I'm not gonna go into detail, but see, with me, I didn't put it out there as to what he did to me. That same dude reached out to me too. I did some stuff for him. I ain't gonna go into detail because he's passed away now. He's dead now, and I don't believe in speaking ill of the deceased. But I had issues with him. Okay, and it just goes to show you that if you have a lot of leverage in Africa, you can protect yourself. What about all the brothers and sisters that don't have leverage? What do they do? And again, it's a lot of African brothers and sisters do want to work with you. They can be fair with you, but at the same time, we gotta act like that he's misleading, and he's not. If you remove Africans from the conversation, or African Americans, if you remove Black Americans from the conversation, listen to Ugandans talk about each other. Listen to Nigerians talk about each other. Just listen. You don't have to take my word for it. Let them tell it. Let them tell it. You will see that everything Tariq Nasheed is saying, an African say the same damn thing. African to tell you quickly, don't you go over there. What you doing? What you doing going to Nigeria? You better step out of there. I got my bro, big bro, out in the UK. He lived in Atlanta. He was telling me, he's begging me not to go. They'll tell you the same thing. So the conversation is not a Black American conversation. Africans say this stuff more than we do. It's unfair to them. So if it's unfair to them, how is it going to be fair to anybody else? Again, everybody can leverage their platform of 1 million Instagram followers against Africa. Yeah, they're not gonna do you wrong. You're gonna meet the right people. You're gonna meet the president. I can't even meet the president. I'd have been there for a long time. Them brought many people, but you got right there. Just goes to show you how many gate-kept people are. People can open and close the door for you on the continent of Africa. They can do it. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again.
Yo, O'Shea was spitting game, man. He was spitting game, man.
Episode of Thus Larry John. Pretty sure for all these for the bell.
I'm gonna say this: we can't get mad at O'Shea on how he talked about Africans. Like, no, that's your people, Shabaka, and this is why I talk about policing your people. Y'all niggas never want to police y'all people, and this is what happens. Niggas is ready to kick their back in. I can't get mad about that. You know, this is the last video we're gonna watch. The reason why I wanted y'all to watch that O'Shea because I wanted y'all to hear from a different point of view, saying that this isn't me. You know, I wasn't the only one that felt like this. So we're gonna watch this last one and we're gonna see how it gets.
Today we're going to be talking about the diaspora war. You know, basically, I'm gonna just keep this simple. Excuse me, I have a sore throat a little bit, but I'm gonna keep it simple. You have a lot of Black Americans waking up, right? They're coming on different platforms and they're telling their story, like how, yeah, you know what, I can see this now. Like before, I was blind to this, and you know I thought it was all kumbaya. But you know, as the years goes by, as time moves forward, I'm actually seeing these people be very condescending and disrespectful to us. And now it's like some people don't even know where to stand, and some people are like, "Yo, f those people. Like those are not my people." Some people still want to be kumbaya, even though they've actually basically see that these people have been talking about us, like West, what is that, West Africa? You got the
popping up in my comments over and over again. People arguing about which label is the right one. And it made me...
Yeah, I swear to God, when I first looked at this man, I thought he was Don Lemon. And I'm sorry, homie, if you're not Don Lemon, I apologize. I thought you was Don Lemon. My fault.
Start thinking, because when I look at my own family, that question gets complicated real fast. The way I learned about identity didn't start in the classroom. It started with my family. My grandfather served in World War II, and in the Army, they gave him a nickname. They called him Red. Apparently, he had reddish-like hair when he was younger. And what made that nickname stand out even more? My grandfather was dark-skinned. So imagine a black soldier in the U.S. Army during World War II walking around with a nickname like Red. On my mother's side, my grandfather...
Long time no see, V for Vengeance. How's everything? I hope everything is good. Has been in Africa trying to build with Africans, and they keep shaking. They keep snaking it. Yeah. That's why I asked the question, B for Vengeance. I asked them, I was like, yo, and this is what I said. I said the unity shit that Shabaka spits all the time, it sounds good. It sounds marvelous. It sounds like utopia, but it will never happen because tribalism. When they come over here, only way that it would work if Black Americans fix what's going on with the reparations and policies and stuff, then we could go to Africa and help Africa because we would already have the blueprint. With them involved, it's not going to work. It wouldn't work at all. And this is why I've been preaching, Even when you last time I spoke to you, you was like we were talking about how do we fix it. I've been telling how we can fix it, and that's staying on code and letting these people try to handle what they can't handle, and at the end of the day, have them cry for help as they've been doing for the last 3 4 months. It's so bad, yo, Vengeance. It's so bad right now. Nick Fuentes is calling for our help. Nick Fuentes want help from the people he called niggers. He didn't ask for the Latinos. He didn't ask for the Africans. He didn't ask for Asians. He asked for black people. There's a reason why they're asking for black people. It's because at the end of the day, then and nobody put it this way. There's nobody in America as resilient as us. I don't think there's anybody resilient in the world as us. You know, and that's my personal opinion. It's just we see what's going on. We see that it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work because look how you gotta look how these people are treating their own people. They come from a broken system. Why would we think it would work if we we have an alliance with them or ally ourselves with them? It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. We're beating a dead horse if we think we're going to get unity with the black diaspora. If the black diaspora was smart, they would work on it. They would go back to their country and work on their community to be stronger. You know, that's just how I would think.
Mother was very fair skinned. And on my father's side, I had another grandmother with hazel eyes and this beautiful honey brown complexion. And in family, we always knew there was Native American ancestry somewhere in the line. And if you're black in the United States, chances are your family probably looks something like that too. Different shades, different features, different pieces of history showing up across the same family tree. So when people talk about identity like it's a straight line, I can't help but look at my own family tree because my family tree looks like America. African roots, Native roots, European roots, all tangled together across generations. And that's not unusual. That's actually the story of a lot of families in this country. Now, before anybody misunderstands what I'm saying, let me be clear about something. I understand the struggle. The history of black Americans in this country is real. Slavery happened. Segregation happened. Generations of people were treated as second-class citizens. That history shaped culture, opportunity, and entire communities. So when our people want to make sure that history isn't erased, I get it. I respect it. I am part of it. But here's where the conversation gets complicated. Because history didn't stop in 1865. Over the next 100 years, 200 years, people kept moving. Africans who were brought here through slavery. Others who later chose to come here. Native Americans already living here. Europeans already living here. Over time, those histories blended. Families formed. Communities formed. Generations passed. And now we're sitting here trying to draw sharp lines through something that history already mixed together. So sometimes I wonder, where exactly do we draw the line? Because history doesn't move in neat categories. It moves through people. Let me try to put it another way. Imagine two brothers, same parents, same bloodline. But they get separated when they're babies. One grows up in Mexico. The other one grows up in California. Years later, they meet. They sit in the same room. Same face, same eyes, same DNA. But they can't even speak the same language. So who's right about who they are? The truth is, both of them are. Because identity isn't just blood. It's also experience. Sometimes I also think about something else. If I could sit down and actually talk to my ancestors, the ones who were forced onto those slave ships, that's family too. And I imagine them looking at us and saying something very simple. I want to go home. I want to go back to where my tribe is.
I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. O'Shea would have been rich anyways. O'Shea was about to be a doctor. O'Shea was a brilliant man. He was going to be a doctor. It's not. Yeah, he had the problems of a lot of families, and I'm not only talking about Black American families. I'm just talking about in in general. In the 80s, a lot of families had drug problems because of the Nicaragua war. So and Reagan. So yeah, O'Shea, he studied hard. He almost was a doctor. He went to Poland and stuff like that and did what he had to do because he went abroad. And he got into the podcasting. So he would have been a millionaire anyways, or he would have been rich anyways. So don't try to take that from him, Shabaka.
I want to be back on our land. And honestly, I'd understand that 100%. Because if someone takes you from your home, of course you want to return. But then I would have to explain the other side of the story, that they ended up in places like Alabama and Mississippi. Generations passed, families were built, children were born, and somewhere along the way, my grandfather packed up and moved across the country to California.
You're
So
right.
now you're talking about a family story that already moved thousands of miles. And if someone asked me today to go live in Alabama, that might feel strange to me. That's not where I grew up. That's not the life I know. Now imagine taking that conversation further and saying that we should all go back to the African continent. For some people, that might feel like returning home. For others, it might feel like going somewhere completely unfamiliar. And that's when you realize how complicated identity really becomes over generations. Because the places our ancestors came from and the places our lives were built aren't always the same place anymore. And knowing me, I'd probably still be the one asking questions, wanting to see where they came from, wanting to understand that part of the story. But that's another conversation. Now, I know some people listening right now are probably thinking something else. What about reparations?
Shabaka.
That's a fair question. Because if we're talking about the descendants of the people who built this country through forced labor, that history is documented. Birth records exist, consensus records exist, family documents exist, plenty of paper trails. So if our country ever decided to address that history, determining lineage wouldn't be impossible. But that conversation about justice doesn't require me to deny the full story of my own family. My family history includes different shades, different ancestries, different chapters of the American story, generations of it. And I'm not going to pretend those people don't exist just so I can fit neatly inside someone else's definition of identity. And maybe that's also because of how I see the world. I travel. For the last 30 plus years, I live internationally. So the way I describe myself is really simple. I am a diaspora humanist. That means I respect the shared history of people of African descent around the world. Nobody's going to move me off that hill. But I also recognize our stories are layered, complicated, interconnected. And one more thing. This mindset that says that we have to divide ourselves into smaller and smaller boxes, come on. That stops with me because I have a son, a young man who, when he smiles, reminds me of my father. And when I look at him, I see pieces of our whole family story. My grandfather's hair, my grandmother's very fair skin, another grandmother's honey brown complexion and hazel eyes, his daddy's temper, generations of history showing up in one human being. And I am not going to teach him to deny any part of that. Because if your identity requires you to erase people from your family, maybe that label is the problem.
So on the 100th year anniversary of Black History Month, which was originally, Negro History Week, there's a diaspora war. Black Americans just requested that, this celebration has always been about learning our history, platforming our history. Anybody can come and celebrate. Just make sure you center us in that. The response has been intense. It's been, oh, Black Americans think they're the only Black people to exist. Black Americans think everything's about them. Oh, now so we can't celebrate. That's not what was said. And mind you, when have Black Americans not included everybody in the celebration? Barack Obama is not ethnically a Black American. His roots are not in this country. He is Kenyan ethnically. However,
Hey, yo, and my auntie almost cussed me out because I told her Obama isn't even Black. I said that nigga's from Kenya. That nigga eat hyena legs. I said he eat hyena McNuggets. Thank God she laughed about it because she would have cussed me out. Like, don't talk about don't talk about my black president like that. Yeah, my auntie would have cussed me out. Yeah, man, and it's and like I said, yo, shout out to Kenya. You know, Kenya be doing their thing and stuff like that. It's just they're not considered Black Americans. They're not ethnically black. They're their own ethnicity. You know, and there's nothing. This is the thing. It's the only It's the and I'm gonna say this. It's the Pan African and the extremists that's causing all these problems. I personally think yes, it is Africans because they get kind of sensitive when we say like, "Yo, no, this isn't a part of you." But a lot of them are getting it now. It's the Pan Africans that don't know how to mind their fucking business and just, go with the flow. Go with the flow. You know what? I would say this. Black Americans, if wasn't for the Pan Africans, a lot of Black Americans would have had reparations and we would have been fighting for African reparations right now. We would have been fighting for African reparations. But I think they push the needle so far now where after we get it, we don't want to help anymore. Nigga, nigga, we gave you the blueprint. Now you just have to follow it. We ain't helping you. We would have been helped them like 40 years ago. We would have helped them 40 years ago. It's just, at the end of the day, the disrespect, it just got too much.
And this is how I know y'all don't actually talk to Black American people or actually don't know Black American people. You walk into any Black grandma house, you're going to see a picture of Martin Luther King, and right next to Martin Luther King, you're going to see a picture of Barack Obama or any auntie, Black American auntie. And yeah, even grandma, they're going to have a Barack Obama shirt. We have always included other people in our history. Even Kamala Harris, she is half Caribbean. She is not ethnically a Black American, yet we still celebrate her all the same. So to come on here and say we only celebrate us is so disingenuous when we're just saying center us. There's so many people across the diaspora that have directly helped Black Americans, and it's worth being celebrated. People stay saying we don't have culture, but this month is something that we've been doing culturally for 100 years. This is your chance to learn, and you're not wanting to do it. You're taking it as an attack when we say center us in something that we've been doing for 100 years. This also happened on Juneteenth. There were people coming on here and saying that we think this is our holiday and everybody should be able to do what they want with it. You can come and celebrate Juneteenth without making about anything other than Black Americans. That's what we're saying. And again, this administration in this country is actively banning Black American history. Actively banning it. So why is it an attack when we say, hey, we really need to center us in our celebrations that we created to platform us, to educate ourselves on us? Well, why is that an attack? And the fact there's no grace to Black Americans when you can see all around why Black Americans might have to be a little more strict about preserving our culture and our history. So yes, we're going to be like, hey, you can't do that. That's not the truth, and this is the truth. And that's not an attack, and that's not a call for war when we correct people. This is the last thing I'm going to say. In America, everybody is able to have their own Independence Days, and they celebrate it without the interference or without Black Americans coming in and saying, like, no, this needs to be about us. Like, are we not Black too? Everybody has their own History Month, but only Black American History Month is the one that everybody has a problem with. So let me just leave you with this. This is Black History Month, and like I said, this is your chance to learn. Right now, there's an influx of Black American history that is posted online for you to learn, and you'll see the history, and you'll see why this discourse is very problematic towards Black Americans. So I implore everybody, since you want to celebrate so bad, and we have always invited you to, but especially now, actually learn about what you're saying. Actually learn about why it's so problematic that you have a problem with us centering ourselves in a month that we created.
This rant is going to be for the books. And this ain't got nothing to do with just Black folks and the Black diaspora. I am sick of fucking going up my timeline hearing British Black folks, Africans, Jamaicans, Bahamians, whatever the fuck y'all are, sit here and talk about African Americans out of chattel slavery as if y'all know what the fuck it means to be us or be from this country. Y'all equate the American dream with us. Bitch, we were never supposed to be a part of the American dream. Do you not know the American dream is based off of white people? Whiteness is the American fucking dream. Y'all sit here and y'all talk about how good we fucking have it. We are the only fucking race in this country that did not ask to fucking be here, you dumb. We were 3/4 of a person for a good fucking minute. Right now, our civil rights as African Americans are trying to be stripped away. DEI, affirmative action, our voting rights. We got the fucking president right now saying civil rights was an issue because white people, it was bad for white people because white people weren't allowed to get in certain universities. Bitch, we had to create our own fucking universities just to get a fucking education. We had redlining, experimenting on black people to see if medical shit actually worked. A black woman was just put in a fucking coma to stay alive. Her body was moving, her brain was fucking dead so she could produce a goddamn child that is still in the fucking NICU. We got black women suing doctors in Virginia right now because they did procedures on their bodies that made them fucking sterile after birth.
First, I saw a video of a girl threatening or saying that she wished that she could bomb Foundation of Black Americans, and it definitely proved my point and every other Black American's point that the hate that the rest of the diaspora has for us is completely unprovoked. It's never coming from somewhere specific. It's always just like, I hate y'all. And it's crazy because I also saw another video by the creator Diamond Macaw, who said everything that I was thinking. I would never move to somebody's country and talk about the people of that country or trash the people of that country and say that you guys don't have any culture and all this other stuff, especially if I was moving to that country for a better life. Every time we have this discussion, like online or sometimes even in person, everybody else likes to downplay it, like, oh, don't nobody hate y'all and all this other stuff. But you guys say things that are very mean and like ignorant, because like the whole like y'all don't have no culture thing is like, I think that's rage bait. I don't think that y'all actually believe that, and if you do, then you probably are not educated enough on our culture. Our culture has been stolen and integrated into so many other people's cultures that it seems like it doesn't exist. It's washed away in a way. But there are a lot of things that everybody else takes part in that came from Black Americans. I just want everybody else to take credit for what they're saying about us. Like, everybody tries to pretend that it's not that serious and yank this and yank that and da-da-da. Y'all said that word with such disdain. You cannot move, or you can, it just doesn't make sense logically to move to somebody's culture and then speak about them with such disgust and make up all these terrible things about them or overgeneralize, I should say. I think when everybody else can take credit for what they're saying, take accountability for the trash that they talk about us, then we could get somewhere. But y'all, everybody pretending that it's not a real thing and it's not that serious, you're never going to get anywhere. And I can also speak for a lot of Black Americans, maybe not all, when I say that we do not think about y'all half as much as y'all think about us. And we do not, and especially not unprovoked. And I can speak for myself when I say there's no one group that unprovoked I feel.
Hey, Ventures, let me ask you a question. I've been saying this for the last probably 2 weeks. Do you think immigrants like Africans and Caribbeans, even Pan Africans and Democrats, they get confused with a leader instead of a scholar and elder? So what I was saying is, I always tell them, I was like, Tariq Nasheed isn't a leader. He's like a scholar. He's a FBA or a Black American scholar or elder. Like when I was growing up, like we don't have to listen to them, but community wise, we listen to our elders and our scholars because they're the ones they were the ones who are in they're in they're in the terror dome where they have to do more than we have to do right now. So when I get older, I would know how to move and maneuver through certain things, and I can do things better than they can do. So I was saying that Tariq Nasheed is a scholar, not an elder. Tariq is only 50. So I thought he was 60. But yeah, Tariq Nasheed's only 51. I was saying that he was a scholar. I think he's our scholar. He's a foundational black scholar as like a gatekeeper. The scholars and the elders are the gatekeepers because at the end of the day, they're the one that's giving us the information that's going on in the outside. You kind of get what I'm saying, Vengeance?
All these terrible feelings about and these thoughts about.
So a lot of videos been popping up on my feed with this whole African diaspora versus the Black Americans or the FBA's Foundation of Black Americans, and a little back and forths, little beefs. A lot of the African diasporas, the immigrants, feel like we don't take advantage enough of our opportunities for being over here. A lot of FBAs or Foundation of Black Americans feel like y'all coming up in here trying to replace us. We'd have been here. We'd have set the tone for a lot of this. And I'm not really here to talk about that or my opinion really on the history or if we was already here or we was brought over here. But I will say this. You'll never really understand the difference until you travel internationally and you go to these different countries and you see us, but they not us. And what I mean by that is you'll see people that like look so familiar from these different countries or whatever, look like your cousin and maybe look like an auntie or, you know, a sister or something like that. But when you get up on them and they not really us versus to when you see us, you just know it's a certain type of spirit and a certain type of energy. And even if it's not us, like our culture is throughout the whole world. And that energy and that spirit, like the way we reflect is global. You get what I'm saying? And you'll really never know that until you travel. The ones that travel internationally and know, you know how much of our influence is all over the world. And I'm not here to say that we better or anything like that, but it's most definitely a difference. I will say that.
How about 400 years, 500 years ago? I'm telling you, I don't give a goddamn on what this. Get the over it, because we gotta move on.
No, it's African American versus African, Caribbean versus African. Every black person of all over the world is against Africa. They know how powerful we can be if all black color, this color right here, unite and be together.
And so I think when we start moving towards having African Americans feel welcome into that space, as opposed to like, oh, well, you didn't like me back then, and you called me an African booty scratcher back then,
but it's not
so now I don't like you, or so now you're lazy, or so now I'm better than you, or I'm here and you're there. Like, it doesn't help anybody.
Like, you have no right to tell me, oh, because I was called African booty scratcher, I should quote unquote have to get over that.
Well,
and to me, it's kind of offensive, just because who are you to tell me how I'm supposed to feel?
Well, Africans probably think African Americans are lazy because of X, Y, and Z. So it's not all Africans. It's not all Americans.
I personally took offense to this, was that the reason that African men come and marry American women is because we are weak and easy to manipulate.
Even with American men, they look at African women as that you guys are malleable and easy to manipulate and, impress.
That's why I told that Congolese woman, I was like, I would never marry you in a million years. I would have never married her in a million years. It's just me, man. First of all, once they get old, man. They start looking more manly than I look. With the ugly, manly look and stuff like that. Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. You don't want to be fucking old. Nah, fuck that shit, And there's some good older African women, but it's rare. I'm gonna be personally honest, it's rare. Because those who knows anything about the facts will be the nonsense. Be active. What the fuck are you talking about? He's talking about. Hey, be active. Go to your refrigerator and drink milk. Yeah, and put the booger sugar down. Drink some milk. All right, be active. Put the booger sugar down. Go drink some milk. All right? I'm just letting you know, be active.
But now we got to go back to the root of all of this. It all comes from white people.
They're not all. Let's not say all. We're not here to generalize, because we don't want to help. We're not here to generalize.
Let me say,
okay, but it's not true though.
But what I'm saying is that my immediate ancestors are American. Mine.
Are they black?
They're black, but they're not African. It's a difference. The white people have classified us all as coming from Africa because we're all black.
But if what you're saying is true, then you are more Hispanic or Asian than you are black.
And I said it's not just Africans, it's other ethnicities as well who think the same.
No, that's not true when he said we're more Hispanic or Asian. No. We didn't the people who came to America, they wasn't Spaniard. They were English or Brits. But most of us didn't mix with Europeans. There are people who did mix with Europeans. It was mostly blacks and natives that mixed. And don't forget there already has been there have been hundreds of black tribes in America already. So it's such as some people can claim Seminole, who's it? Black Creek, Chawak, I think it's called. Yeah, yeah. Shabaka, you still lying again? Don't let me have to sit you down. This is why I always tell you, yo, Pan Africanism is dangerous. I told this nigga my mother took a 23andMe test, and I told him my mother had Benin culture. I told him she had Benin percentage. This nigga he went with my mother has Benin. You know? You know what your wife has, Shabaka? Your wife has donkey dick in her. Yeah. She has donkey dick they'll fuck her life up because we know you don't do the work because you know what? Instead of you pleasing your wife, you're trying to set up a conversation with me, So you better go check your wife, man, because somebody's gonna be like, "That's why I fuck your bitch, you fat." Make money, bad boy. Make money. Nah, I'm just joking with you, Shabaka. My mother ain't fucking from Benin. My mother's family's from fucking Selma, Alabama, nigga. Like, this is the shit that I gotta go through with this nigga all the time on my show. Everybody, I'm I'm not saying that I'm not happy Shabaka is here, but I'm just saying Shabaka is a handful. Shabaka, he's mad right now because I told him I think he's a anti-black extremist. You know, he is an anti-black extremist because he says crazy shit that can probably get somebody killed in real life. You know, and it's him, Shabaka, Kwame, Black King. They can get somebody killed out here, and it's gonna get somebody killed one day. And you know what? These Pan Africans, they don't give a fuck about Black Americans. Because don't forget, their spokesman is a Democrat shield, Al Sharpton. Like Shabaka wouldn't talk about that. I was like, yo, Shabaka, what's up with you and Al Sharpton? Al Sharpton was in your town like 2 days ago, pushing Pan Africanism. You know? Shut your mouth and look in the mirror. Bullshit, your mother has been in. My mother don't even like Africans, my nigga. My mother hates Africans. I wouldn't say hate, that's a strong word. My mother really dislikes Africans. You know? I'm gonna be personally honest. My mother's bougie. So you could say that Benin shit all you want, but my mother probably would spit on an African before shaking that motherfucker's hand. I'm just being personally honest with you, Shabaka. Like, this is why I say, yo, he can talk all that African shit all you want, but if you knew my mother would probably spit on you, Shabaka, because you're an African. You know? I'm just being personally honest. My mother, it's the disdain of. Africans being scammers and stuff, scamming black women and shit like this lady said. My mother don't like Africans. My mother think African men are scammers. So it's especially Nigerians. So nigga, you could say that Benin shit all you want.
It doesn't matter how it does. It just does.
I'm asking you a question.
It just makes it just it's just offensive. It's
Have an African
Let me
perspective.
call 10 Africans right now.
But
I'm gonna get the real answer.
One of the
Hot take that you guys are probably gonna hate me for, but what's the point of having a platform if I can't use it? Maturing is realizing that they don't like none of us. This whole diaspora war thing, African Americans, Black Americans, Africans, Haitians, Jamaicans, oh my God, they don't like none of us. That girl went on that podcast speaking from hurt, and she said some very ignorant things that's just like, that's fucked up. And that's not how.
And this is why I said, like, yo, none of them are on our side. You see how they made an excuse for this girl saying disparaging things about Black Americans? And if a Black Americans would have ever done that shit, like, there would be hell on earth. I can't make this shit up. This is what we see. And stop I say to you, sugar, but yeah, you're pussyfooting, you're pussyfooting everything when it comes to when it comes to this Pan African shit.
All of us Haitians feel about it. But then I saw this video of this girl that kind of like, I guess it was a response, and she basically took to the same level as that girl, and she's also speaking from her, you know what I mean? And I get it, but like, none of it is gonna get us anywhere, because regardless of whether Black American, Haitian, Jamaican, African, they still don't want us here. As long as this skin remains this color.
Shabaka, but that's your spokesperson for Pan-Africanism is Al Sharpton. Are you turning on Al Sharpton? I'm just trying to figure it out. And everybody, you see this, there's different levels of Pan-Africanism. Pay attention. Listen to what Shabaka be saying,
Yes, it was fucked up what the girl said, but it's even more fucked up to like say, go back to your country, whatever, because in the country that we're in right now, they don't want Black Americans here either. They're literally trying to kill you guys off every damn day. Well, not you guys, they're trying to kill all of us. That's my point. So us fighting each other, we're literally giving into what they conditioned us for. Like, we're supposed to be doing that. Yes, because why the fuck would we get together and start taking over? Why? But see, Gen Z, this new generation, I love us because we can do it. And respectfully, I don't want to hear about no complaints from shit that happened to you from middle school. Whether you're Asian, African American, yes, we all had it rough. We all got bullied. Like, Black Americans was definitely bullying the fuck out of Haitians and Africans. And Haitians was doing the same. You feel me? Like, that's like them niggas that be saying they got hurt one time in 3rd grade and now they 30 years old still dogging bitches out. Like, bro, that was in 3rd grade. Let it the fuck go. We all grew up. We all learned. We all learned to love our skin, everything about us. Why are we taking steps back? We are the generation to break generational curses, and we're doing great. Let's not step back, please. There's always going to be ignorant people, no matter what race, age. There's always going to be ignorant people that say ignorant things. And because for generations we've been conditioned to react the way that we're reacting right now, we're letting one ignorant comment divide all of us. It was all love before that girl said that. It was all love. We was really embracing each other.
Tyson them means
not black.
Yeah, first I said I'm not black. Sorry, right there.
He heard this video and said, "Nah, I'm good because I'm not black."
My man said that Jamaicans aren't black.
That's the conclusion you came up with?
Yeah, first I said I'm not black because I'm Jamaican. It's a difference.
People don't understand when we say we're black. Then people are, oh, we all black, and then we got people in the diaspora that separate themselves and be like, they black. I'm not black, because they understand black means Black American.
These diaspora wars are mind-blowing. Like, I've been seeing the weirdest shit pop up on my
just started. Some of them just got their freedom not too long ago.
Get here, you don't get to come here and be disrespectful.
To the Mexicans, y'all ain't contribute to the runaway slaves. That was the black Mexicans. Y'all ass ain't do shit. And then y'all killed the black Mexicans in Mexico. We don't owe you
Facts.
nothing, boy. To all the Haitians, kudos and credit to what you did on Haiti, but that ain't do shit for us in America. We don't owe you shit. We've been revolting since 1526. We've been like that and been on that, on this larger landmass. It's not no small island. We've been putting BTA to these motherfucking crackers since 1526 in all 50 states. We don't owe you nothing. No unity, no recognition. No, we do not look up to you. And white folks, we forced y'all to sign them paperwork for freedom. You already knew what kind of time we was on. It was going to go down one way or another. You know what I'm saying? For the Florida Semblers to the Nat Turners, it wasn't going to stop. Y'all just got wise and went ahead and said, let's go ahead and sign these documents. We don't owe y'all nothing. Y'all ain't got no hearts. Y'all ain't got no souls. You would have kept this shit going if it wasn't for these BTAs across all 50 states. And last but not least, the Native Americans. Shit, y'all owe us. Because the last time I checked, that U.S. Treaty of 1866 that them white boys made y'all sign said that you owed the freemen, the slaves that you had during slavery and after slavery, the same reparations that them white boys was giving you. So that's the land, the reservations that you on, you're supposed to be sharing that with us. The government funding that you getting, something that's supposed to be going to us. And you owe us natural citizenship into your tribes. I'm supposed to be with the Seminoles right now.
Hey.
So what's up?
Ancestors want me to tell you, the same way you guys are laughing and
We don't give a fuck. We gonna keep laughing, we gonna keep smiling, and we gonna keep giving y'all that clap back that you thought you were not gonna get. The fact y'all get on this whole app trying to tell us what y'all ancestors told y'all to tell us, baby, look, your ancestors can't tell us nothing that our ancestors ain't already done 10 times over. Your ancestors need to be talking to you. You listening? Stop trying to use the dead as a way to try to get at us. It's not gonna work. You non-black Americans always get on this app trying to give us a word of advice like we ain't already been through the worst. Like it's history, boo. And then you had the nerve to say with your whole chest that we gonna need y'all.
I'm sorry, but like, why we gonna go from bad to worst? Be for real.
One thing our elders always taught us was to make a way out of no way, like we always have. Meaning we're going to be resourceful whenever the odds are stacked against us. Again, that's history, boo. Another thing our ancestors and elders always taught us was to stay ready so we don't have to get ready. And that's what everything, cleanliness, protection, when it comes to any kind of like physical altercations, we stay ready. Because Lord knows I would need help and I come sickly or I get stuck somewhere and the ambulance had to come and get me and they smell must. But I didn't say that though. I ain't saying that about y'all. I'm just saying what my ancestors and our people told us because they talked to us. They didn't tell me to tell you that. But anywho, before I get sidetracked.
Everybody, don't forget to hold on a second. Everybody, don't forget to donate to the GoFundMe that I just put out probably an hour ago. Don't forget to donate to the GoFundMe for the short film Brother Morningstar, Sir Adam's Great Betrayal. So definitely it supports the short film that I'm actually working on right now. So yeah, definitely hit the Cash App. You too, Shabaka, you broke ass nigga. Hit that Cash App, nigga. That nigga, how you 74 years old and broke, my nigga? You little freedom fighter, broke ass nigga. Jesus Christ.
This video become like 5 hours long. Our ancestors always taught us what's done in the dark will always come to the light, meaning that truth is going to reveal itself. And everything that they told us and they taught us is playing out in this day and time. Even with y'all. Where y'all messed up was running y'all mouth. See, we always was told to keep what's in the house in the house. We always known about y'all. We never was naive. But we always kept quiet about certain things because that's what we call respect. We don't say how we feel or what we may think about somebody just out and freely in the open. So y'all got prideful saying how y'all really felt. And this is what we call clapback energy for that ass. You're going to feel it. And when you feel us, you feel our ancestors too, because our ancestors do not play about us. Okay? But from me to you, not from ancestor to ancestor, because your ancestors can't talk to me and mine is definitely not talking to you. They're just showing y'all through us. Mind the business that pays you. You need to be talking to your people about your homeland. And to joke about slavery when your people are starving, diabolical. But I would love to see and hear about the business that you so-called you tend to that's taking care of the waste problem out there where y'all at. Where your people at, because I know you ain't out there. We've confirmed that, Miss. We got money. We so good. But your home though. It's really given I don't care about my people. We really appreciate seeing the people that do for their home in those conditions, because that shit is sad to see. Like, we grew up, our elders, we hated seeing that kind of stuff go on. We donated, we sent money, we did all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we love to see a good support of community and see y'all taking care of the problems that y'all got going on in your homeland. So this is not directed at non-Black Americans that are doing their part, but for the ones like you and the ones who come over here and they have everything to say about my community as a Black American and what we have going on. Again, mind the business that pays you. You have no high horse to sit on, and y'all be so stank, the horse would not even want you to sit on them. They would run. Like, let's be honest. We don't want advice from your ancestors or want to even talk to y'all or your ancestors about anything revolving us.
She's getting
They don't care about what y'all got going on. They talk to us directly and
abandon the republic. No. No, and go home. Because what I remember happening is a few short months ago when Trump was talking about canceling that TPS, right? That protected status. Y'all was running around here freaking out and asking where are fucking Black Americans and asking the white folk to go and fucking march and protest for y'all and shit. And another thing that doesn't make any sense to me, right? Y'all somehow convince yourselves that Black Americans just have it so terrible, right? We just going through a whole lot over here. But we literally don't flee anywhere. Show me where you see Black Americans getting on a fucking boat, so desperate, on a boat, on a raft, okay, hopping and rowing from country to fucking country to fucking country, hoping that one of them will let us stay. Show me where you see us doing that at. Show me where. Show me where y'all see us pulling up on somebody's shore and running as fast as we can to be able to sneak into their fucking country. Show me where y'all seen that at. Show me where y'all seen that at. Show me where y'all see us participating in some motherfucking lottery draft to get drafted in somebody else's fucking country. Show me where you done seen that at. Show me where. Show me where. Show me where y'all done seen this at. I'd love to see it. See, the problem is when Black Americans are having the conversations we're having about our relationship with white folk in this country, y'all are not at an intellectual level of capacity to understand what the fuck we're talking about, the context in which we are talking about, or the nuances in what we're talking about. Because honestly and truthfully, if shit was that bad for us as it was for y'all, then we would probably be immigrating and expatting in huge numbers to other people's country. But y'all don't see that. Now let's talk even further, right? Let's go into it a little deeper, right? I'm trying to figure out, even if we did want to do a mass migration to another country, right? To a diasporic country, who the fuck can we run to? Who can we run to? Who got their shit together? Who got their shit so fucking tight? We'll receive welfare, where we will receive housing, where we will receive health care, where we will receive tuition, school funding, business loans, business grants, all just because we over there as an American immigrant. Which one of y'all, raise your hand, which one of y'all countries got y'all shit together so fucking tight that y'all have something to even offer to Black Americans of that capacity and of that caliber? And don't say that, oh, because if y'all still got it delusional and y'all think that the reason y'all here is because of white people, then why the fuck do white people keep voting y'all asses out the country? If the reason y'all are here is because of white people and their power and their laws and their rules, why they keep voting y'all out of the country? Why they keep doing that? Since, if y'all believe that white people wanted you here so fucking bad, Donald Trump wouldn't even be in office, because Donald Trump ran his campaign off of immigration and deportation. Right? Because y'all think y'all here because the white people want y'all here. The same white people who took their ass to the motherfucking polls and make it perfectly clear that they don't want y'all motherfucking asses here. The people who didn't vote y'all out the country is the same Black Americans that y'all keep talking shit about. Make it make sense. The same Black Americans who many of y'all obtained some type of college education from our HBCUs, our illustrious historically Black colleges and universities. You know, the people who don't value education, us. The same D9 organizations, fraternities, and sororities that some of y'all are members of. Right? Make it make sense. Make it make fucking sense. The same people who is sitting up here abdicating for some of the U.S. aid to go to y'all countries, because previously they were sending all the U.S. aid to the white countries. Same people. Make it make sense. Because I'm trying to figure out who the fuck can we run to? Who can we run to? Let us know. Which one of y'all countries, raise your hands, got your shit together that fucking tight that you put together, that you went to your government to advocate for immigration package to be put together for Black Americans the same way that our parents and grandparents advocated for immigration package to be put together for y'all, because y'all wasn't even allowed in the immigration lottery at first. We're the ones who advocated for the diversity, equity, and inclusion in the diversity in the lotteries when they established the diversity lottery. We're the ones who did that. We're the ones who told them, well, if the Cubans can come over here on boats and run in the land and be a citizen, then why the Haitians can't come here on boats and run on the land and be a citizen and stay? That was us. That was us. We're the ones who told them that their immigration process was racist. That was us, because they didn't want Black immigrants in the country at first. They was wanting all the European ones and shit. Then they wanted the fucking Asians, but they did not want y'all. They did not want y'all. But y'all hop, skip, jump, and slide over that fucking history. Slide over that fucking history. So please, 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 I would love to know. Don't all answer at once.
Mm-hmm.
Don't all answer at once. We trying to figure out. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Okay? Okay. And you can talk about what Black Americans go through with our government, et cetera, et cetera. Please tell me a group our government has not oppressed, because I can't tell you one. They was even running around oppressing other white groups.
Hold up. Shabaka, you out here disrespecting Black women? Really? Shabaka. I'm done with you, Shabaka. This is bad. You out here disrespecting Black women? I thought your wife was a Black queen, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna end this show, man, because Shabaka got me fucked up. I'm disappointed, Shabaka, and I'm gonna be personally honest. It's because, nigga, you really out here just disrespect this Black woman because she had a different opinion, nigga. This is these Pan Africans, everybody. They'll disrespect your women. They'll try to get you killed out here. They're extreme. I don't want to hear it, Shabaka. I'm good. You know what? I gotta sit you down for a little bit too, man. I'm gonna sit you down for the rest of the night, man. Oh man, no, I'm not. I can't block him. Jesus Christ. Um, Give me a second, everybody. Yeah, Shabak, I gotta sit you down, man. Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking idiot. I'm gonna say this, everybody. What we seen today, it's all jealousy. Shabaka's jealous, Black King's jealous, Be Active's jealous. They're jealous of Black Americans, and I have to say that. And I don't want to say it, but it's because I wish it wasn't true. I wish it wasn't true, but it's bad out here. It's bad out here for a lot of these Pan Africans. You got to understand why these people are acting up, why they feel a certain type of way, like what the fuck is going on? And this is what you have to see, because it's gonna affect Black Americans in the future. In the future, it's gonna affect us. It's gonna affect us so bad, and this is why I had to sit Shabaka down. I'm gonna explain why I had to sit him down. Calling Black women hoes and shit like that. Oh, that's a Tariq Nasheed hoes and shit like. You don't do that, man. Like, yeah, I joke around with your wife and stuff like that. Yeah, I give your girl donkey dick, but I'm not gonna call her no slut or no shit like that because it's a joke. I'm not trying to disparage your wife, you know. I think it was very disrespectful, Shabaka. And I'm gonna say this: if Convo wants to sit you down now, I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna give him the authority to sit you down for no reason. You know, I just didn't like that. That was very distasteful because she was telling the truth. I understand if he was telling the truth and I just said something foul, I would apologize for that. But it's just, yeah, it just it's out of bounds, man. Yeah, you did too much, Shabaka, man, and I have to say that, man. You making me look like I'm the bad person, but I have to say it, Shabaka. It was really distasteful. Um. But yeah, everybody, we seen how these Pan Africans are doing, and I'm gonna say this, everybody, there's gonna be a lot of people that's jealous of us, and I have to say it. A lot of people are gonna be jealous of us, so you gotta be careful of it. You gotta be ready. This Tariq Nasheed and 19 Keys, this is all jealousy. It's a money grab. I don't know if 19 Keys' his money just stopped and he didn't want to. Nigga, he could have asked King Flex for help. King Flex is for Black Americans. King Flex is a Black American. Excuse me. King Flex is a Black American, and King Flex will do anything for Black Americans. He's trying to get us all on top. He's not just himself. If not, King Flex could have been a big time multimillionaire. So I just want y'all to appreciate this is what's going on. I'm gonna give my shout outs right now. But I'm sorry for that. If any black woman was offended of that, I didn't know Shabaka was gonna do that. I apologize, and it's not right, and I don't condone of that. Be shout out to Be Active, Donna, JG11, Quentin, Gun was a. I'm just call you Q. Shout out to Q, Imperial, American Dream Guy, Convo, Vengeance. Shout out. Glad to see you, Convo. Don P, Cole Knox, Lala Brown, E. Will, Austo Gray, Frank White, and also my man from Kick, Robin. Shout out to you, Robin. Salute to you. Everybody, y'all have a great night, and I'll see you probably tomorrow morning. If not, I'll see you Friday. Take care, everyone.